Okay, we're back. We're back and joined by a special guest. Pixie is here with me now. She was being a little obnoxious upstairs, so she's going to come down and be a little obnoxious down here instead. Pixie really needs a haircut, so as you can see, she is in full Ewok mode. She looks a lot like an Ewok when she needs a haircut, right? Okay, so we'll see if Pixie can behave herself here. But we'll see what happens. She's a Shih Tzu. A Shih Tzu puppy. All right, here we go. Hey, I'm going to start a giveaway. I said I would. That's what we're going to do. Resetting the giveaway. Okay. Okay, there we go. Giveaway is open. And again, for folks who are coming in late, we are giving away a catch-up bundle. It contains all of the expansions up to and including Gundabad, as well as a whole bunch of other goodies. All right, the Erebor Stable Master, and now we're done with Stable Masters there. Ooh, love the statues, the coloration. Like gold hammers, and look, you've got some like skin tone on the faces and the white beards. Interesting. Okay. Yo, dwarf statue. Okay. A meeting with hang on. Who's the other stable master dude? Mission recruiter stable master? Ah. Gundabad and such. Have I ever been here? I came as a tourist once or twice. Once, I think. But no, I've never done any quests in here. I'm really keen to see where they're going to take the story of the dwarves here. Ah, Gandalf is here too. Wouldn't you know?
You know Gandalf. How fortunate he has arrived.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think of this, Gandalf?
At last you arrived. I have been waiting for some time.
Alfie arrived before you did, and he told me all about your exploits in Lake Town. Perhaps if you spent less time carousing at taverns and more time riding, you would not have kept me waiting so long in the cold. The wizard's tone is gruff, but his eyes sparkle merrily. You and Alfie are not the only recent arrivals to the Lonely Mountain. You will find a number of old friends inside, each of them brought hither from concern. Find them on the way down to the throne in the hall under the mountain, and you may learn their purpose matches our own. Oh, can't wait. Old friends? One more thing. In these lands I am known as Gandalf, not Mithrandir. Let it not confuse you. Oh yeah, no worries. Wasn't confused. Oh man, old friends. I can't wait. And this is just one of those things, by the way, like the longer LOTRO goes on and the bigger its storyline becomes, the cooler this kind of thing gets. The opportunity for meeting old friends. Like Atlee Spider's Bane. Oh, we've got burrowers. I was wondering those. Sorry, just wanting to see what the mobs on the minimap were. I love how there are touches that are very directly reminiscent of Moria, of Khazad-dûm. Ooh. The Grand Theatre. The Jewel Stead. The Abodes of Erebor. Is that like housing? Homesteads? To the Hall Under the Mountain. The New Loads of Narathak, huh? Ha. Ha. So I'm going... Where am I going? To the Hall Under the Mountain? Yeah, on the way to the throne in the Hall Under the Mountain. Okay. All right. Yeah, so... Pixie's on my lap, which means you can expect one of two noises. Either the sound of her snoring, which is quite common, or the sound of her licking my hands while I try to play the game, which is what she is currently doing. Just in case you hear some very odd sound and wonder what it is, that is the sound. Okay. Best keep busy. Idle dwarves get to dreaming of distant and long-lost delves. Do they? You don't say. Okay. Haven't seen any old friends yet. Maybe we should put on floaty names, just in case. Frothy? Actually, that name sounds a little bit familiar because, you know, it's hard to forget a name like Frothy. If half the rumors they tell of Yarnfast are true, then the other half must be bald-faced lies. Really? Hey, found some old friends. Dwalin, Glowin, and Dory. Where did we see Dory? Oh, wasn't Dory in the Lonelands? Sorry, I mean the North Downs. Is that where Dory was? Or was it Nori? I think it was Nori up there, wasn't it? Dwalin, Lord of Thorin's Hall. Wow. You're a ways from home.
It has been some time since we have all gathered.
Y'all having a reunion? It does my heart good to see my friends and distant kin, despite the worries that drew us here. I wish my brother was with us. Dwalin sighs heavily. Balin believed, as did many good dwarves, that it had been a mistake for the Arkenstone to be entombed with Thorin. He thought the heart of the mountain should be proudly displayed for all to see, and its brilliance would inspire great works of craft and beauty. As the craft skill of Doran's folk began to wane, the research Balin conducted convinced him that sealing away the Arkenstone was to blame. He quarreled with Daeon on the matter, and this disagreement caused the king to remove him as a counselor. It was the last injury, and compelled Balin to leave. He took Ori and Owen, as well as many other dwarves, and they sought to reclaim the ancient dwarf home of Khazad-dûm. Yes, exactly. Oh, Dory was with Dwalin out in Ered Luin. Okay, no, I was right. We do meet Dory in Othrakar. Yeah. Captured by the Dunlins, and yeah, he was the one we rescued from prison. I remember that. Okay, that was Dory. Very good. Okay. Yeah, all right. I did not side with my brother on this. I remained loyal to Daeon. He elevated me to my position as steward of Thorin's Hall, but not a day passes where I do not miss my brother and wonder if I should have gone with him. By now, Balin is gone. But now Balin is gone, and Khazad-dûm is lost. For now, Dwalin, for now.
I prefer when things are simple.
Sure. Should we not have entombed the Arkenstone with Thorin? Hey, Glowin. Glowin was up in the Misty Mountains, right? Yeah, because he was on that expedition to Rivendell. It seemed the right course back then, and no one argued against it. If the craft skill of my people is fading, who's to say it would be any different if the Arkenstone were not sealed away? Bah! Let the wise beards discuss it among themselves. Balin believed the Arkenstone should be removed from Thorin's tomb, and he was the wisest of us. But he is dead. Now this weeping warrior That is a subject more to my liking. I say we find him, let our axes and hammers do the talking, and give him something to cry about. Nice and simple. It may not solve everything, but I wager it would not hurt. Not us, anyway. Good call, Glowin. Good call.
My travels do not bring me home very often.
Right, for Dan made me the mountain's chief hoard seeker. Really? I am often away, wandering in the wilderness in search of lost dwarf holds and treasure caches. Many are the gold and jewels I have found to swell Erebor's treasuries. But the fading craft skill of my people means they languish within, unimproved and unused. It's a terrible pity. Should the Arkenstone be taken from the tomb of Thorin? Would that restore the craft skill of my people and enable them to create great works such as they did of old? I once thought so, but I set aside that belief when my younger brother Ori departed with Balin. The argument filled me with sadness, and I had a job to do. I could not dwell upon the grief. Perhaps the decline of my people could not be prevented, Arkenstone or no. I am pleased to see my friends and kinsmen, but I do not think we can recapture our glories of old.
I do not know what has caused this decline, but I see some possibilities.
Neither do I know whether entombing the Arkenstone with Thorin Oakenshield is to blame for it. But my suspicion is that it is not. There is another possibility, and in it I see the workings of our enemy. What if the Arkenstone has been taken from the tomb of Thorin without the knowledge of the dwarves? It may be that the Arkenstone no longer lies with Thorin Oakenshield, and its departure has adversely affected the skills of Durin's folk. The tomb must be opened, Wigand, if we are to ensure the Arkenstone remains within. You must ask King Thorin III for permission to do this. Yikes. Yeah, so, mind if we, I don't know, rob the grave of Thorin Oakenshield? Does that seem like a lot to ask or anything? I love how this long hall is sort of lined up with that dwarf face. It almost looks like all of the stairs are like the beard, a mile-long beard of the big, huge dwarf face. I'm pretty sure the text is maxed, Guitarkim, but I can try to see if it gets any bigger. Okay, Hrostyr. Feeling I'm going to be talking to you at some point. And here he is, King Thorin III. Looking snappy in the blue and gray stripes. Oh man, that stripy skirt with the I don't know what, zigzaggy bottom. And those boots. Gorgeous boots. Whew. Looking good, King Thorin III.
Can Gandalf combat this worrying decline in our craft skill?
I am as concerned as any of my people about this worrying decline in the skill of the artisans, but I do not know what can be done about it. Dan before me also did not have a solution. Do you and Gandalf have a suggestion? I am willing to hear any proposal, but I am not confident any solution can be found.
You wish to open the tomb of Thorin Oakenshield?
Yeah, that's, again, awkward. Yeah, none could have breached the tomb without our knowledge, and yet even as I speak these words I am gripped with uncertainty. If the heart of the mountain has been taken, it might explain the diminishment of our craft skill. The king under the mountain strokes his beard thoughtfully. Yes, Wigand, we should learn if the Arkenstone still lies within the tomb or if some enemy has taken it. I alone cannot give you leave to open the tomb of Thorin Oakenshield, though I am king under the mountain, and possess lordship of all that lies within. It would not be proper to open Mazal Akraz without the permission of Thorin's sister, Dis, Are we going to get to meet Dees? Her children also lie in that place, and I would not have their rest or that of her brother disturbed without her leave. She is keeper of Ravenhill, Wiggin, and that is where you will find her. Speak to her and learn if she will allow the tomb to be opened. Talk about your celebrities. Okay. Gandalf, he wants me to talk to Dees. Okay. Now listen here, Wiggin, and listen close. Thorn Oakenshield's sister Dees is very old, and she is unlikely at first to be very accommodating to our request. No, I wouldn't think so. Oh, hang on a second, Gandalf. Hold that thought. Okay. There we go. Right. She will look more favorably upon it, I expect, if she were to see the familiar faces of Thorin's old friends and companions. But not all at once. Such a crowd will set her ill at ease. Great. I tell you what, Gandalf. I'll go in first. You and I will go in together first. And then the others can come in pairs every few minutes. Right? Maybe we'll whistle for them. Right, that's fantastic. I think there may be a way. I'm reminded of an old trick that was of use to me during the quest of Erebor, when Smaug still lived, his stolen hoard uncovered. I will let the remaining dwarves of Thorin's company know my plan. For your part, speak to Dees and be as friendly and helpful as you may. I am totally tracking with you, Gandalf. Okay. Find Dees, the sister of Thorin Oakenshield, at Ravenhill. Okay. Yeah. I should write for LOTRO. I just have a similar appreciation. Well, I have an appreciation for their love of putting fun stuff from the books in the game, and can often smell it coming like that when that starts to happen. That's fun. Okay. All right. Time to... Whoa, hang on. Not the elk here. Hang on. Gotta... Okay. Oh. I've got a goat. I mean, that would be something. I've got a boar. I'll go with goat. There we go. Rider to Mordor. Good to know. Wonder where in Mordor it takes you. Okay. Well, I wouldn't let my goat graze on his own on the carpet. It takes you to Mag Ashtu in Talath Urui, does it? Okay. Okay. I do have to go out to get to Ravenhill, right? Yeah, I was pretty sure I did. Okay. So we'll go out and down. Whoa. Oh, it's the classic move of putting a statue bang in the middle of the road. That's dwarf landscape design all over the place. Okay. All right, so carry on down this road. Stay to the right. I'm going to try Wayward here. Notice how I'm not even pausing to look at all of those tantalizing pages of literature that are lying all around? It just shows you discipline, right? The level of discipline that we're talking about here. It's pretty amazing. Yes, I did see Smaug's Bones. In fact, I visited Smaug's Bones just now, but yes, I had seen them once before. Yep, I did one tourist trip up through here. Okay, to Ravenhill. Okay, the Lady Dees. Let's see. Ooh, there she is. Right here. She doesn't look that cranky. I like her boots, too. Not quite as nice as Thorin's, but... Oh, yeah. Mechanbot Grifflet is almost to Minas Tirith, in fact. Well, he's almost to Lasarnach, is exactly where he is. He should be finished with... yeah, he should be entering into Lasarnach next time. His goal is to be in Minas Tirith by Christmas. So yeah, he's doing well. Uh-oh. Sorry, I just lost something. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, all right, Hades. Let's talk.
Yes?
Pretty sure. Yeah, sorry. Text size is maxed. Dee stares at you, but says nothing more. Hesitantly, you begin to ask about the Arkenstone, but before you can properly word the request, she interrupts you. The heart of the mountain? It lies with my brother Thorin beneath the mountain. I have not visited him in some time. She looks at you slyly. The path down the hill is choked with brush and stones. Someone should do something. Wait. Okay. I will do something. I've been sent on errands more menial by people with less call upon me. Way less famous people have given me way more menial errands than this. Her little beard is adorable. Okay, I gotta tell you, clearing rocks like that out of the ground, not nearly as easy as that. I would probably leave about a 3-foot hole. Free landscaping. If you want to talk about the Arkenstone, all right, here we go. 2 more bushes. Where'd it go? Isn't there another bush around here somewhere? Oh, there it is. Missed it. right. Okay. Madam Dwarf. Oh. Meanwhile, 2 other dwarves have come. Look at this. Wow, who knew they might be coming? Dees, what do you think of that?
Well, the conversation has left me parched.
These are my cousins, come from afar. Dwalin is the steward of Thorin's Hall in the Blue Mountains, and Glowin acts as emissary for the king under the mountain. The conversation has left me parched. If I'm to entertain visitors, I will need more water to refresh me. Dees gives you a meaningful look, and you volunteer to bring up some water from the well at the base of the hill. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, Hugh, I'm hoping this isn't a farm boy situation. Ah, exactly. You know, a farm boy, fetch me that jug of water kind of situation. Where's the well? Bottom of the hill, huh? I see the well. Yeah, you're right, Edith. I mean, it's not that I wouldn't say as you wish to Dees, so. I just love when they manifest the physical objects that you're holding. I'm now playing the game one-handed because I have a dog asleep on the other arm. The snoring may ensue any minute now. We'll see. Laughing at JJ's comment. That day she was amazed to discover that when he was saying as you wish, what he meant was, can we go see your brother's tomb yet? Oh, look, it's Bomber. No way. Oh, I thought Bomber was fat enough for 2, so he would come on his own. But he comes with Biffer and Boffer. Well, I've never seen... Have I seen Biffer and Boffer? Bomber? I don't think so. Oh, that is fantastic. Glowin is still winning the sartorial competition here. Though Biffer and Boffer's outfits have something to recommend them, I will say. I like Boffer's best, but Glowin still looking good. I mean, Dees looks best of all, obviously.
This is a day for visitors.
Biffer, the keeper of hammers, and Boffer, the master of chisels, have come to Ravenhill. Even Bomber, the warden of the larders, oh, who thought that was a good idea, has paid me a visit. Most unexpected. These dwarves accompanied my brother and my sons on the quest of Erebor. This seems as good an opening as any, and you ask again about the Arkenstone. As before, Dees interrupts you. Bomber's progress up the hill was slow, and he told me he spied a number of foes in the vicinity of Dale during the ascent. I cannot think about the heart of the mountain while my neighbors are endangered. Dees raises her eyes to you in challenge, and you volunteer to deal with the foes that lurk around Dale. Yes, ma'am. Dealing with foes. Warden of the larders. We saw Boffer and Moria. Okay, I thought we'd seen one of them, but I could not remember at all where it was. Okay, yeah, really anything, anywhere, huh? Okay, great. There's a wolf. Okay. Yep, they both counted. You gonna come after me, Mr. Boar? And come after me up here. There are links here too. Would Dale be this close to Erebor? Yes. Yes, it would. Woo! We got a crowd now. Okay, that was nice. Oh, what do we got? Bulls? Huh. Never click on suspicious links. Okay. Hello, Bear. You probably count too. Oh, I was saying about Dale being close to Erebor. Yeah, definitely. It was very close. It was really, I mean, there was a lot of emphasis on the Hobbit of those two really being like, it wasn't like immediately outside the mountain, but it was very close. It was designed to be close. It was like built in, you know, in like fellowship with them. Okay. Too far away, huh? How many do we need? Just the two. Okay. Oh, here's another wolf. That'll do. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so Wigand is wearing one of the new cosmetics that I got. Does anybody remember? Again, I can't remember which one is which. Is this the one that you get with the new expansion? I'm not even sure exactly how new this is. Does the in-game distance make sense between Erebor and Thranduil's Hall? Yeah, it does. It's not like right next door, but no, they do it. They do it well. I mean, obviously everything is on a different scale. But yeah, no, as I was saying, that Dale and Erebor were clearly in a kind of explicit partnership. You know, in the old days. So, yes, it's supposed to be right there. Erebor is further down. Who else came? All right, there's Dory and Gandalf. Nice. Is that all of them? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and Nori arrived too. Dory and Nori. Okay, so 7 are left. Right, Thorin and Fili and Kili, and then Bao and Ori and Nori. So, yep, that's right. Here they all are.
More friends have arrived, and a wizard too.
Friends plus Gandalf, huh? Okay. As friends I count Dory, the High Hoard Seeker, and Nori, the Keeper of Coffers. They are my distant kin. Of the wizard Gandalf, I have fewer kind words to speak. Dees looks around her and you brace yourself for another task. There is nothing else that needs doing right now, but do not think I am unaware of this plan of yours. I have so few visitors on most days that this slow trickle of friends and kin must mean something. You might as well tell me. What do the surviving members of my brother's adventuring band ask of his sister? Gandalf opens his mouth to speak, and Dees silences him with a look. I don't want to hear it from you, wizard. I want this man to tell me. Well, spit it out, man.
You think the heart of the mountain has been stolen from my brothers too?
Well, I'm not saying definitely stolen. I'm just saying we need to check. Apparently, this is Gandalf's theory. My brother Thorin was entombed in Mazal Akraz with the Arkenstone, and with an elven sword beside. You think the heart of the mountain has been stolen? What thief would dare disturb the Oakenshield's rest, or risk the guards of his tomb? No, do not try to convince me of this. There is no need. It has been too long since I visited my brother and my sons where they lie beneath the mountain. I will allow you to ensure the Arkenstone remains with Thorin, while I pay my respects to my brother and to Fili and Kili. I am old, man. It will be good for Durin's folk to know the fate of the heart of the mountain, and it will benefit my own heart to see my lost kin at least one more time before I join them. Tell the wizard he has permission, but not to go alone. We will all go together. Okay. Yeah, Gandalf, you can see that he's definitely not very welcome, as I would expect. All right, we're going to instance it, Gandalf. Fantastic.
We must know if Karisgar or his agents have worked some evil with the Arkenstone.
This is Mazal Akraz, the Chamber of Glory. My brother and my sons lie within. Let us go now to them.
Chamber of Glory. I like it. It seemed appropriate for Dees to go on ahead and for the rest of us to follow along behind. Her brother Thorin and her sons Fili and Kili lie entombed within, and while our purpose here is one of importance, I do not wish to work any disrespect upon the fallen. I will meet you at the bottom, Wigan. Keep watch upon your footing. Are you saying I'm going to run off the edge of the stairs? Come on, that was one time. Well, admittedly, I just did it recently, but... Ooh. Lovely. Huge. But lovely. What do you say, Dory? I have explored many of the dwarf holds that stand in Middle-earth, but few can compare to the grand chambers within and beneath the lonely mountain. You look about you at Mazal Akraz, and know that its beauty and grandeur is deserved by those who rest within. It's a little darksome, but I like it. The Battle of Five Armies claimed the lives of Thorin Oakenshield and his nephews Fili and Kili. All three of them fought bravely and well, and without their courage, things that day might have gone differently. We owe them each a debt, even today, so many years later. Where are the stairs? Not there. It's one of my least favorite things about dwarf holds. No clear indicators, no guardrails. No clear indicators of where the... I'm assuming it's where the sun is shining down, right? Yes. Which side is a cliff and which side is the stairs? You really can't tell. We must take a brief rest, and then we will be off again. Do not wait on my account. I will be along shortly. These steps are perilous for the young, but what can be done? Nothing. I show them as much patience as I am able, and I ask you to do the same. What, to be patient with the young dwarves carrying your chair? Just making sure there are stairs there. Never hurts to check. Mazal Akraz was delved deep, fashioned with the labor of our finest dwarves, for Thorin and his nephews deserved a grand tomb. But it cannot hold a flickering candle to the glory of Khazad-dûm, where my son now adventures. The reports I have from Bosi and the Iron Garrison fill me with pride, and I delight at their success. Good old Bosi. I know Bosi well, Bifur. That's where I'm remembering Bifur and Bofer, from their sons being in Moria. It has been some time since my son Broger has written to me of his adventures with the Iron Garrison in Khazad-dûm. By all accounts, the adventures and halls of that kingdom make for beautiful sights like no other. Yeah, it got a little rough down there, Bofer, but... Thorin was my cousin. I hope he rests well and still keeps the Arkenstone safe. He came to regret some of the words he spoke to Bilbo. In the end, he repented of them, and they parted in kindness. We all thought it right that the heart of the mountain be laid to rest with Thorin. The disagreements concerning its disposition came later. I and my retinue arrived during the Battle of Dale and joined the fighting with great relish. This visit to the tomb of my cousin fills me with more worry than did the exertion of that battle. If the heart of the mountain does not lie within, what then will we do? Bah, we will soon know. We are near to the platform. Can I just see first? Oh, is that Orcrist? Is that Orcrist? And is Orcrist glowing? Or is it just shining in the sunlight? I am ready. Let us see what there is to see. Well, is it there or isn't it? The Arkenstone remains with Thorin. Does it? So that's it then? We must be satisfied with our decline? Surely not. I want a closer look. I want to see the Arkenstone. All right. Hang on. Are you sure, Gandalf? I don't see it. I can't see the Arkenstone. Oh, there it is. Doesn't look shiny. Like, seriously, you can't get a better look at the Arkenstone than that? Okay, Gandalf. If you say it's in there, then I'll believe you. It eases my heart to know how the Arkenstone remains with Thorin. But this means the decline of his people's craft skill must have another cause. A wizard's guess is not the same as any other's, Wiggend. It is the guess of this wizard that the loss of the dwarf rings might be to blame for this decay. The ring Angya, called Hondorm by the dwarves, was taken from Thrain by Sauron and must have perished in the fall of Barad-dûr. Well, that makes a little bit of sense. But if that is true, the decline cannot be reversed. Yeah, true. The decay cannot be prevented? I told you it's endemic to Middle-earth, guys. Decline, decay? These words not sting you so deeply? I know. Tell him, Gandalf. Bah, you are not a dwarf. You are a wizard. Well, yes, and therefore knows more about the decay of Middle-earth. You could not understand Gandalf. He is Gandalf. Of course you can understand him. But I am a dwarf, Dwalin. Uh-oh. Dee's going to lay it down. I say I have seen good days and I have seen bad. A dwarf will persevere through the bad and bring about the good. Yes. Who is that? Bolfer. No decline cannot be overcome. Dee speaks wisely. All things change, sometimes for better and sometimes for worse. Look at this, Gandalf and Dees teaming up against the rest of the dwarves. Nothing can stay the same forever. Everything in Middle-earth declines over time. Even the words we speak change with the passage of time. Ah, little philology dig there. In the old tongue, the Northmen called their town Dalheim. Right? Okay. As the years passed, the name was shortened to Dalheim. In time, Dalheim became Daleholm, or more simply, Dale. That's right. Fascinating, says Glowin with a certain amount of sarcasm. Consider the last ruling lord of Daleholm, Gyarjarn III, slain by Smaug. The elves interpreted the name Gyarjarn as they heard it, and it became Dirian. Gyarjarn. Yeah, and it became Girion. Why, when I first came to these lands, I was not known as Gandalf. I was known as Forn. The men of the lake, the Lagthuda, called me Wandalb. Yeah, nice. They're doing the etymology of Gandalf, which is, of course, a Norse name. Over the years, their language slowly changed, and Wandalb became Gandalf. Yeah. In fact, we're just like giving a philology lesson. This is phenomenal. Tell us about the sound changes over time, Gandalf. Is the lecture done? Is it time to eat? Says Boffer. Oh, sorry, that's Bomber, of course. Wiggend, I have had a thought. It's time to go feed Bomber, is his thought. From Dalheim came Dalheim. Dalheim became Dalheim, which passed then to Daleholm and is now Dale. Gyarjarn became Girion, whose neck was caused much trouble between Thranduil of the Wood and the dwarves of the mountain. Of all my many names, that which I wear in the north was not first. Even that came from Wandalb, for Frumgar called me the Elf of the Wand, not knowing my true name. Wood, lake, mountain, and stone, each has their own words, and even when they speak of the same thing, they may not find understanding. Gandalf looks at you closely, a curious look in his eye. Wiggend, what if the artifact for which we seek, this Bugdatish, never existed at all? Since this journey began, neither friend nor foe have learned aught of it. No signs of this relic can be found. What if Ugrachor seeks an artifact that never was? Words can mean different things in different contexts, my friend, and even a small change can greatly affect a word's meaning. Can it be that Ugrachor does not look for that which we assumed? In the Black speech, the word Bugdatish is very clear. It means namekeeper, and brings to mind a relic or an artifact. But what if there has been a mistake? What if the word was misheard? Okay, here we go. What if the word was not spoken Bugdatish, but was Bugdash instead? What would that mean? Why does it matter? Says Glowin. In the Black speech, the word Bugdash means the name given at birth. It may be that Ugrachor seeks no artifact. It may be that he seeks his Bugdash, his true name. How will that help him? That remains to be seen, Master Dwarf. If Ugrachor believes this knowledge can help him, it falls on us to learn why. But let us now leave Thorin and his nephews in peace. We will discuss this above. Thank you for suggesting this excursion. I enjoyed seeing my kin again, though they be gone these many years. You will always be welcome at Ravenhill whenever you wish to visit me. Yeah, I bet. Think how many errands you could get done if I come back. As for your wizard, he talks too much. Leave him behind when you come to visit. Oh. Thought we were going to be back in Ravenhill. Okay, King Thorin.
I am satisfied by your report.
I am satisfied by your report, and put at ease by the knowledge that the Arkenstone is still kept safe by Thorin Oakenshield beneath the mountain. There is no end to the mischief Karazgar and the others of his ilk seek to work upon my lands and my people, but the heart of the mountain remains beyond his reach. I am less pleased by Gandalf's supposition that the loss of the dwarf ring Handorm has caused a diminishment of our craft skill, for such a loss cannot be reversed. That ring is gone, along with the others to which we held a claim, and none of them are coming back. It is not our way to give up hope, and our artisans will continue to strive, but I mourn the great works that once were made and will now have no rivals. Thank you all the same. Okay. Talk with Gandalf. All right, Gandalf, what do you say?
This feels right to me.
This feels right to me. Okay. The Gurzul gained their continuing lives through the powers of Sauron, and now that he is gone, perhaps that power fades. Can it be their strength declines even now, just as the craft skill of the dwarves lessens with the absence of the dwarf ring? Do the Gurzul seek some means of survival, some power to counteract this decay? It would explain Ugrachor's desperation. If it is not a Bugdatish, he seeks not an artifact, but a Bugdash, a birth name. Perhaps he believes this information will stave off his decline. We must remain vigilant and keep the Gurzul from attaining the knowledge that will save them. This journey was valuable, my friend, though we defeated no Gurzul and found neither artifacts nor weapons. The wisdom we found is treasure enough. It sort of sounds like, the real treasure is the friends we made along the way. I will ask the king to grant me a room within the mountain, and we'll retire there to consider our next course of action. Then we will face the Gurzul and bring them to an end. Okay. Cool. The lecture emote. No way. That is the best. If there has ever been an emote more fitting for me, I don't even know what it could be. Let's see. Woof, that's an upgrade. And it will be relevant as soon as I hit finish now, I believe. I am fully expecting to level up here. No, wait, that's light armor. Is that the bottom again? No, light armor? Oh, it's all light armor. Duh. Okay. Might and vitality. Plus 20 light of Earendil? Woof! Whoa. Good gravy. Okay. Thank you for that.
King Thorin has given me a room in the dwelling halls of Erebor.
This is the one thing I've always disliked. That the new quest dialogue comes up and blocks the light when you... that's like happened to me in like 90% of all of the levels I've ever gained. Oh man, they designed an emote for me. Okay, oh, hang on. Okay. All right, hang on. Let's do this here. A tracery. What is it? Plus 10 Warrior's Heart, Fortitude duration. Pretty sure I have that. Okay. And, all right, there's the... Oh, yes, see, I can put them on. What do they look like? Ooh, nice. Ah, not bad. What are these again? These are fantastic. Of Thorin's strength. Okay. Interesting. And here it goes. All right. We need a close-up of that. What is it, Pixie? Let's try not to be obnoxious. Okay. King Thorin has given me a room in the dwelling halls of Erebor, and I will retire there to think upon what we have discovered. The efforts of the Gurzul to increase their power in the wake of Sauron's passing are of interest to me, particularly those of Karazgar here in the north. Durin's folk have provided me with several leads to study, and I shall follow each of them as far as I am able. Such courses of study are lonely pastimes, but they are rarely fruitless. I will see you when I have learned what I may, but while I am so engaged, I suggest you familiarize yourself with Erebor and its people. Perhaps you can lend some assistance to Althi Gemcutter and his family. I am certain they would welcome your company, and will not mind showing you around. I believe you will find Althi's home in the dwelling halls, located south of the hall under the mountain and to the west. Okay. Excellent. Oh, giveaway's still open. Yikes! I forgot about that. Okay, let's close it. Okay, last chance. Hit raffle, exclamation point raffle, if you want to enter. Totally forgot about that. Level 115. I am on level. Woohoo. Right, I'm on level for my quest. I am. Look at that. The quest is white. We're making strong progress here. Oh wow, got a bunch of new people here. Okay, don't worry, we'll be doing another giveaway soon. Sorry, I forgot to set my timer to remind me to close it. Okay, and closing now. What did I type? Oh, I typed the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. And here we go. Drum roll, please. Okay, Seabold Magnolia, congratulations. You have won our most recent drawing. Congratulations. Okay. Excellent. Cool. All right. I'm gonna reset it. Okay. And I will start it up again. So I took a long time on that one, so I'm going to start up another one soon. Okay. What time is it? Oh man, it's only 10. Holy cow. Only been 8 hours. And I'm already on chapter 7. Unbelievable. Done 3.5 chapters already. How much more do we have? When do we... That's it for the Black Book? Chapter 7 is it? So we're threatening to actually finish the Black Book? Is that true? Okay, this one has 14 chapters. Okay. No, I haven't seen a black book yet. That's true enough. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at the summary page on the wiki now. All right. Man, Karazgar goes on for ages, doesn't he? Okay, so we're not actually going to totally tie up the Mordor plots until the end of the Black Book in chapter 14. Is that true? After Minas Morgul? All right. All right. Huh. Okay. That's all right. So basically what you're telling me is we've already accomplished the goal, right? In 8 hours, I already finished what I was going to do in 12, is what you're telling me. Okay. That's cool. Well, let's see how far we can get then. Pff, I'm playing with house money, and it's only 10 o'clock. Look at that. Hashtag accomplishing goals. Yeah, pretty good discipline, right? Also, does this mean this is where the... have I entered now into the portion that... I'm a little surprised. The reason I'm a little surprised is that didn't seem like an area ending thing. You know, like the end game at some point. Because Northern Mirkwood was released and that was it, right? Until the Iron Hills were released later on. So is chapter 7 the end game? Is chapter 17, is that level 115 all the way through? No, it doesn't. It goes up, yeah? It goes up. Okay, so that was what we just did. The philological lecture was the end game when Northern Mirkwood was released. Not gonna lie, that's kind of boss, actually. Okay. I cannot pretend that that's not awesome, because it really is. Oh, don't forget to reforge. Wait a second, don't I need to wait for 116 to reforge my allies? How does that work? Oh, I see why Pixie wanted to get down. Because I have food down here. Don't you do anything naughty down there. Those are my snacks, Pixie. Forget about it. Agnar Brokentooth, of the phenomenal name. And who looks ominously like he has reasonable monster stats. Northern Mirkwood was an update, not an expansion. Okay. I'm just looking around. Okay, I got the vaults here. Yeah, Pixie's pretty good about not taking food off tables or plates, but it's in a cooler on the floor, which is going to be clearly, in her opinion, a highly negotiable situation. Sorry, keeping an eye on the dog now. Okay. You will also notice, by the way, how disciplined I am being in my analysis of the architecture. I'm being so good. Grifflet, I'm lost in the goat pen. Don't actually need to inspect the goat pen. I'm checking to see if Alfie Gemcutter was among the goats. Turns out he's not. So glad I crossed that off the list. But anyway, I'm saving the side quests for Grifflet. Saving the architectural analysis for Narnian. Okay. All right, let's see. What's the best, oddest, favorite name you've come across in LOTRO, and is it consistent with Tolkien's nomenclature and linguistic stylings? Best, oddest, favorite name. There are a lot of good names. I can't think of a... Well, there's Barrier, of course. But yeah. What's going on here? What are these gemstones strewn about? What is this? The Jewel Stead, huh? Oh, that sounds good. Maybe he lives here. Hello? Saw gems lying about higgledy-piggledy. Thought maybe this might be your house. Ah, wasn't wrong. Mother Amma. That's your mom, dude?
I hoped you would find time to visit.
This is Massam Azhar, the Jewel Stead, home to my family for many years. It is a humble place, but the hearth is warm and you are welcome to stave off the chill of the heights whenever you have need. My father Funny and my brother Fusi have not yet returned from their excursion on the other side of the Misty Mountains, but I will be pleased to introduce you to my mother and to another of my brothers who remains in Erebor. Mother Amma, this is Wigand, the man I mentioned to you. Oh, Tinder? Nice. Nice. The Dwarf in Freren's Court. Which predated the Tinder app? Yeah. Hello, Mother Amma.
Welcome to Messimazar.
If you are a friend of my son, you may come and go as you like. All I ask is that you follow the Gemcutter family rules. When you come to the Jewel Stead, you never complain, you keep in good cheer, and you help us with our work. These rules are more important than ever with my husband Funny still away, for he did not take all of the work away with him. Indeed, he took almost none. When he returns, he will have an earful from Mother Amma about the longer than expected duration of his journey. I promise you that. But for now, I will follow the Gemcutter rules, never complain, keep in good cheer, and make sure my sons and friends do their share of the work. I notice the rules are different for you in the third item.
Let us visit my brother Grafar at Narathak and see if he needs any assistance.
Okay. Let us do that. Let us visit your brother. Sorry, I was controlling the puppy. The new lodes of Narathak have been recently delved, and can be found east of here, beyond the passage that runs from the entryway to the I remember. My brother spends most of his waking hours mining for the precious gems we need to further our craft. There has always been great demand for the jewelry my family fashions, and Grafar works hard to ensure that we have what we need to meet it. Okay, let's go see him. It's an honor meeting you, Mother Amma. Huh. It's got the moon tapestry. Oh, sorry, this is like, what is this, the boys' room? Okay. Is that art? So it's like a sofa, except with spiky crystals on it instead of seating areas. Okay. You know, you guys do you. Okay. First of all, it is time. I'm going to open another giveaway. And here we go. Okay, giveaway is now open. So, explaining again, what are we giving away? We are giving away a big catch-up bundle from LOTRO. It contains all codes for all of the expansions. The code includes all of the expansions of LOTRO, up to and including Gundabad, and it also includes a bunch of other stuff valuable to returning players. Okay, right, back to the auction hall and straight across. That's what I was pretty sure of. Just wanted to make sure I was headed in the right direction here. And look at this, like the path down to the goat pen is really prominent, and you've got to like skirt around the edge of the goat pen to go down the main road. Okay, yes, it's extremely valuable to brand new players, but it is also valuable to, like, the whole bundle is very, very valuable. For a brand new player who's never bought any of the expansions or anything, it's worth like $100 or more. But also to returning players, even if you already have all of those expansions, they included in this bundle a whole bunch of extras. Like a crafting carry-all and XP bonuses and Slayer bonuses and crafting bonuses and XP boosts and all kinds of things. Okay, oh, here we are, but I think I just blew past him. Right, it's the gray mountains that Durin awoke. The mountains run deep, as do those of Durin's folk. Dude, are you composing poetry? Just kind of chilling? Composing poetry? Okay, no, I didn't. They were not the ones I'm supposed to talk to. Okay. JJ, I don't think if you have the expansions, I don't think they can be regifted. I think it's one code that you redeem and you get everything. So I don't think so. This is the entrance to the recently delved new lodes of Norathak. Great. Nope. I think the puppy made a break for it. Might have to go upstairs and check to make sure she's not coming to mischief. But, okay. Alright, Erickson asks, how long have I been playing LOTRO? I did not start early enough. Hey, Grafar, hang on a second. Let me talk to Grafar and then I'll keep going.
Alfie speaks very highly of you.
Oh, really?
Our latest delving.
He tells me you can hold your own in a good old-fashioned tavern brawl. Are you also adept at clearing mines of vermin? Oh, boy, you would be surprised how much experience I have clearing mines of vermin. Every new delve we dig seems to unearth all manner of unpleasant pests, and these new lodes are no exception. I have a crate of precious stones ready to return to Mother Amma, and I could use someone to carry it, but if you could first thin the ranks of the cave claws and other irritations in Narathunk, I would be ever at your service. Okay. Vermin clearing coming up. Okay, so anyway, oh man. Yeah, the to those of you who have lifetime memberships, I am super jealous. That is like precisely what I mean when I say I didn't join soon enough. I didn't start playing soon enough. I am not a lifetime member, and I really wish I were. But I've been playing for I think it was maybe 2013, 2014 I started playing. Somewhere around there. Oh. Who's a good girl? Okay. Yeah. Okay. More burrowers, which aren't aggressive, but I should be able to attract their attention from here. 1. Oh, man. 2. 3. Oh, you want a lamp here? Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see. We're getting we're getting there now. Not even really paying attention to where I'm going. How many do I need? 2? I guess there are 2 more. Let me summon him. Oh! I totally thought that minecart was going to crush me. Okay. Oh, sorry, that wasn't a cat. That was my dog. She's not a big cat. She's a small dog. Yeah, my little Shih Tzu puppy, who's being very good right now. Okay. Is it worth starting to play? Yes, it's definitely worth starting to play. Look, this, especially if you're a Tolkien fan, Lord of the Rings Online is simply and without exception the greatest adaptation of Tolkien I've seen, as far as like its depth and everything else. I mean, it's really remarkable. It is a wonderful game. It's fun to play. I mean, like, I don't whoa, look at me moving. I want to do even better. Go. Like, I can't even go faster than this. Anyway, yes, definitely worth playing. They're still releasing new material, but like, even without it, there is a ton of excellent material in this game. And it is darn it, I did it again. Visited the goats. It's a great story. It's a really fascinating, in-depth exploration of Tolkien's world. Fascinating stuff. And a lot of it is free. That is very true. That is very true. And you get to deliver pies. That's also very true. Mother Amma nods at you and indicates what? She has a necklace that needs delivering? All right. We're running errands. Where does it need to go? To who? Edith? The customer who requested it. Okay. Oh. I'm like carrying it in my hands? I am. How do you carry a necklace across your hands like this? Seems impractical. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Pardon me. Okay. All right. I presume I will be told. This way. Okay. Glothin. I'm just randomly following the quest arrow here. Scholar's abode, huh? Must be it. Yo, anybody in here order a necklace? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Roy. I know it's Roy, but still. Look at that. It's like the Dwarven Rosetta Stone, but better. This is me not getting distracted, but good land. Four modes of Kirth. Ah. Oh. Off we go. Delivering necklaces, except probably not here. Hello? Anybody have a necklace? No idea who I'm looking for. I mean, I do, but I don't know where she is. Who's this? It's Roy. My Eddystone. Wait, what did you just say? One word is worth 1,000 pictures. All right, man. Okay, I'm guessing Aerith is not here. Go downstairs? Oh, of course. Oh, man. Yeah, I hope there's a side quest that involves taking a quiz on that tablet. That's what I hope. Okay, Glothin, what do you think? Should I just jump? How do I get down? I mean, I know one method, but... Oh, wait, here we go. I think there is a set of stairs here. Oh, look, I'm right. Okay. However, having looked around in vain... No, this is how I got up in the first place. I guess we keep going down. Anyway, yeah, so, yeah, hunting around like this. It's kind of... Aha! Oh, it's Airfifth. Hey there, Airfifth. Yeah, pretty cool, huh?
I had heard a rumor that the gem cutters might leave Erebor in disgrace.
I had expected the delivery to come from one of the gem cutters themselves, but so long as I have the piece I requested, I suppose it's worth no complaint. There is something about the personal touch that turns an ordinary customer into a repeat customer, if you ask me, but apparently that is not something everyone else believes. Hey, come on. I just handed it to you personally. You got the personal touch from me, and you don't even know who I am. Right? This is Wigand, hero of 100 adventures. Unless Erfith trails off and looks at you conspiratorially. I heard a rumor that the gem cutters might have fallen on hard times and they plan to leave Erebor in disgrace. I am not saying it's true, just that I heard of it from the tail spinner Keel and of the gem cutters. And if the gem cutters have chosen to delegate their responsibilities to others, then perhaps there is some truth in it. Thank you for the delivery, even so. I will miss the gem cutters when they depart Erebor in disgrace, even if their service has lost the touch of the personal that first made me interested in their pieces. Boy, are you a broken record, dude. How many times are you going to insult me before I smack you in the face? Do you think this has something to do with Funi's long departure? He brought one of the sons with him, but left the others with his wife. I heard from Keel that they might rejoin him and start a new life away across the Misty Mountains, but I don't know that I believe that part of it. What, you believe they're going to leave in disgrace, but you don't believe that... I'm going to go back to Althea, if I can. Okay. You believe that they're going to leave Erebor in disgrace, but you don't believe that they're going to do it together? Is that what that kind of boiled down to? Because that was weird. Oh man, Gun Ein is one of the coolest NPCs. Like her whole plot arc. Really cool. Okay, let's see. From here, I went this way. Right? No. Dead end. Hang on. Who's that? Oh, I'm here. That's why. Okay. All right, Alfie. Bad news.
How did it go?
Did Erfith the Quarrelsome find something about which to complain? You reluctantly recount the rumor that Erfith mentioned to you about the gem cutters leaving Erebor in disgrace, and Althei's cheerful face twists angrily. Leave the lonely mountain? And in disgrace? What rubbish! Where did Erfith hear this nonsense? Who is spreading these lies about my family? Well, bad news about that.
Who is spreading these lies about my family?
You say Erfith mentioned the name Keel? That does not surprise me. He is one of the Zelgruka, a clan of dwarves from the east, but he has lived here in Erebor for many years and caused no serious trouble until now. He is a spinner of tales, and in my experience he has never had a truthful thing to say. I have found his untrue tales to be harmless, for the most part. He has never spoken ill of my family before. Why has he now begun to spread these lies about the gem cutters? Go ask him why he has chosen this course. He tends to loiter outside by the entrance to the Lonely Mountain, but I have not seen him today. Okay. A damaging song. Okay, cool. All right, so right, Eden says, I almost rage quit when it seemed like we weren't going to be in time to rescue Lothrandir. I hear you. I hear you. Lothrandir's still hanging on. At least he was. Actually, I'm forgetting. Does he die at Pelennor Field? I can't remember. I'm just thinking about Grifflet. Was just interacting with him. Okay. Whoa, hang on. What's going on? Got new mail. From King Thorin. Thanking you for the acts of friendship and heroism you've performed for the Lonely Mountain. You're welcome. Visit me when you're able, and I can unfold to you the nature of our newest troubles. If it's a side quest, I'm not interested. Thank you anyway. Okay, deed completed. Well, I completed a deed. Oh, just opening the mail. That was seriously the deed? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. It's a side quest. Yeah. Oh, the Bingo Boffin line was hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hey, okay, so I'm going to close the giveaway. We're going to give away another version of that beginner bundle. Not the beginner bundle, the catch-up bundle. So last chance. I'll close it in like a minute or two. So if you haven't entered for the drawing, hit ! raffle. And so, yes, although, JJ, I do believe that it is true that you cannot give part of it away, nevertheless, you can, of course, give the code away entire to somebody. So if you have a friend or family member who you think might enjoy starting in LOTRO and getting a bit of a leg up, you could just send them the code. Okay. Not going to hit the statue this time. All right. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Hang on. Just blew past what's his name? Giel. Is Giel up here? Is that you? No, you're Orug. And you have a side quest. Not interested in you. Not even a little bit interested in you. I do not remember that the base editions. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Before I find Heal, let's close the giveaway. Okay, and here we go. And the winner is Dawkins A. Okay, who just, well, your entrance to this raffle was your first entrance, your first, you were the last one to enter the raffle, and it was your first chat message ever. That's pretty cool. Congratulations. Okay, hang on, let me make sure I'm sending you a unique code here. Okay. We will get that to you. Awesome. Congratulations, Dawkins. All right. Now let's see. Where is this heel fellow? Behind me. He keeps sneaking in behind me when I'm not looking. A shifty fellow whom I distrust and am tempted even to dislike. Are you in here? Where are you skulking? Heal! Imagine saying this in the, saying this like Shatner, Heal! Top of the steps? Really? I was just there. I didn't see him. Just that loser with the side quest. Oh, he's skulking over on the side. Okay. Heel tail spinner. Look at you with the mustache. Never trust a dwarf with a bare chin. Oh, but he comes from far away. He's not a longbeard. Well, fine. But I still don't trust a dwarf with a bare chin and pantaloons like that.
Another listener.
If you would like to hear grand tales about the history of the dwarves and other peoples of the north, you have come to the right spot. Kind of do, actually. But I don't trust you. And you're dissing my friends. Okay, first of all, this reminds me. I got distracted by doing a giveaway. I want to try out my remote. My emote, rather. Nice. Do this one. Love it. If only Narnian could get this one. Well, it certainly could work as a preaching emote, too. Still, I think it's pretty cool. All right, anyway, sorry. I'm not supposed to lecture to you, though. I'm supposed to listen to you. All right. I will hear your tail spinner.
In March, an army of Jangovar came out of the east and crossed the Iron Fold.
Led by their fearsome chieftains and buoyed by the power of Sauron, they threatened the people of the Dale lands, and King Bran stood between his people and their terrible foes. While the men of Dale fled before the approaching army, hoping to make for the safety of the Lonely Mountain and the protection of their dwarf allies, King Bran stood alone in the water of the river crossing. He was felled by arrows in the stream, and King Dain escaped to the safety of Erebor. Should he have stood with his ally and risked death thereby? Who can say? The dwarves had need of their king, and after the flight to the Lonely Mountain he fought against the Jangovar and died before the very gates. The mountain was besieged, and both Dale and Erebor were saved only by the sudden defeat of Sauron in the lands far to the south. Had it only come sooner, both King Brand and Dan Ironfoot might still live to lead their people. Okay. That's crap, Heel. Complete crap. King Dan didn't run away. Respond to the truthfulness of Heel's account. Agree, yes, ahem, angry, confused, grumble. I'm gonna respond with anger. That is not how events unfolded. Not at all, Buster. This disrespect cannot stand. King Brandon Dan Ironfoot died before the gates of Erebor. Yeah. Dan didn't abandon King Brand. You're right, they don't have a that's crap emote, but really it's probably for the best that they don't have a crap emote, truth to tell.
There is no shortage of tales from the Battle of Dale and the siege of the Lonely Mountain.
Have you heard tell of the great furnace of the Jangovar built by Ravenhill? A frightening construction of pipes and valves it was, with wings of red leather extending above in mimicry of the dragon Smaug. None can say for certain what powered the terrible device, but I heard from some who saw it that the furnace contained a fire grim of unsurpassed heat. Oh, fire grim, right, that is to say, of unsurpassed heat. Metal pipes carried noxious fumes from the device to channels in the stone. The Jangovar believed they could fill the Lonely Mountain with smoke and force the dwarves to flee from their well-protected fastness. You may scoff, but friends of mine saw this device with their own eyes. It was destroyed by a small group of canny dwarves who manipulated the valves and prevented too much smoke from entering the mountain. They shut down the machine and defeated the Fire Grim, if such it was. Truly there was enough bravery to go around on that day. Even if some do not believe this tale, I assure you it is true. Yeah, I remember that one. Gosh, I did that once. Was that a raid, or was it just like a 6-man instance? Right? It's in the Erebor tree. That's one of those that fortunately I did with somebody who knew how to do it, and so like my whole memory of that instance was like bewilderment. Tell you what, I'm going to answer with confused. Because that's true enough. That was my memory of that experience. Okay.
Hearken now to a tale of the distant past.
Okay. These stories are of recent vintage, it is true. Hearken now to a tale of the distant past. A tale that grows in mystery and allure with every passing decade. More than 6,000 years ago, the land shook with great calamity, and the home of my people was riven with great cracks and torn asunder. The beautiful Hall of Torrents in the distant east, collapsed, and thousands of my people were slain. The Zelruka became a wandering people and were turned away by all their neighbors. But King Durin II, who ruled in Khazad-dûm, heard of their plight and showed mercy to the wanderers. He bade them travel to the Grey Mountains and promised a place would be made for them in Gundabad. King Turuz of the Zelruka began a great march across the northern lands and stayed for a time helping the Longbeards of the Iron Hills repair their own damaged hulls. When the Zelruka again departed for Gundabad, they parted as friends and promised a healthy trade partnership when they came to their new home. Heel pauses dramatically. But they never arrived at Gundabad. King Toruz and the Zelruka disappeared in the Grey Mountains, and no trace of them was ever found. King Durin and his son Borin sent several companies of dwarves to search for them, but to no avail. After 7 times 7 years, the Longbeards gave up the search. And yet one of the Zelruka survived. His name was Gurek, and he appeared without warning at the gates of Gundabad, half-starved and raving mad. He told a confused tale of what had befallen his people, that they came across a stream that flowed out of the high mountains and gleamed like silver. The shine of the water came from tiny fragments of mithril, and when the Zelruka followed it to its source, they discovered a grand cavern full of gold, wondrous gemstones, and mithril to rival Khazad-dûm. They abandoned their journey at once and carved a great hall they named Thafargathol, the Grey Citadel, and they used all their craft and spells to hide the entrance. What became of Thafargathol no tale tells, and neither does history record how Gurek alone came to Gundabad. But Zelruka and Longbeard alike still lust for the riches of lost Thafargathol, and despite numerous attempts at searching the Grey Mountains, none have ever had the good fortune to find it since it vanished. But it is still out there, my friends, waiting to be found. Okay. I'm gonna go with vaguely skeptical. So what do you think? Grumble? Maybe ahem. I'm going to go with ahem. A fanciful story with little basis in reality. Man, how many of these tales do I have to listen to?
The promise of finding lost Tafar Kador has long moved the hearts of dwarves.
You mean of Longbeards and Zelroka to adventure among the dangerous mountains, disturbing worm and orc alike, but none have returned from such journeys with news of its whereabouts. It has attained an air of mystery and of dread, and some dwarves have chosen less daring pursuits, if less rewarding. That is the case with the Gem Cutters, a Longbeard family whose jewelry has achieved some renown among the folk of the Lonely Mountain. In recent months, their craft has fallen somewhat, and Funny Gem Cutter has had to leave his wife and 2 sons behind while he seeks 2 of his sons, that is to say, behind while he seeks some means of recovering their fortunes. I heard he traveled beyond the Misty Mountains and is overlong in returning, which causes his wife to worry. If he does not return soon, and with good tidings of new fortune, she will be forced to abandon their home and set out from the Lonely Mountain in disgrace. It is a shame, but such things have been happening more and more often in these difficult days. You tell Heel that you heard these rumors concerning the Gem Cutters are untrue, and he snorts. I only know what I have heard, friend. It is not so hard to believe, is it? I speak only the truth, and I bristle at the suggestion that my stories are anything but honest. Oh, yeah? Bristle your way over here, and we can talk about it. Man, okay, so I don't get to punch him in the nose? Oh, man, I thought after all that. Oh, well. Let's go back to Alfie. I'm loving the Gem Cutter family. Nice aerial shot of Lake Town. That was beautiful. Except my goat is slow. I don't think it's a slow goat, though. I mean, it's a prized goat. Hang on a second. Maybe I should try that boar. Let's see. Ah, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is still kind of dwarfy. Oh, yeah, this baby can move. There we go. All right, now we're cooking. That goat was too slow, but the Elder Slade boar will do the trick. Remember the bad old days when mounts weren't allowed in here. Oh, man. Fortunately, I do not. Man, it's like riding a hogshead, though. Got to do a virtual split to mount this puppy. Poor Wiggin is like, oh, my groin, tendons, and ligaments. Okay, Alfie.
Heel tail spinner always speaks such nonsense.
I know, right? Oh, man, you should have heard him. No, you shouldn't have. You briefly recount Heel's words, and Alfie laughs aloud. Utter rubbish and nonsense. Everyone knows that King Brand and Dan Ironfoot fought side by side before the gates of the Lonely Mountain. I know, right? And when the King of Dale fell, the King under the mountain fought to protect his allies' body from the ravages of their foes, ceasing only when he too was slain. I know! Appalling! And a machine powered by a fire grim? How could they, Jangovar, have ever constructed such a device, or tame such a spirit? It's an absurdity, I know. Well, yes, that instance is an absurdity. I think we all agree about that, Keel. But none of these are as unbelievable as the tale of Thafar Gathol. Bah, if such a city ever existed, it would have been found by now. Preposterous drivel. Totally.
We must take this matter before King Thorin.
And yet, none of these tales are as personally offensive to me as the gossip he spreads about my family. It seems he will not stop until he is forced to stop. I must take this matter before King Thorin. Only the King under the mountain can prevail upon Heel to cease his rumor-mongering. Will you speak on my behalf before the king? I trust you and no others to help me with this, my friend. Tell me if you are willing, and we will petition King Thorin together. Okay. Ooh, we're going to do a little instance here. Hang on a second. Gotta renew my... Oh, that's my last one. When I run out of that, I'll have to get some more. Ooh, wait a second. What do I got here? Torque of the Dwarf Holds. Major increase. Okay, there we go. And, ooh, yeah, it's at level 116 that I need to. So when I level up again is when I'll have to reforge my allies. Okay. We'll put you guys right over here, ready to go. Also, might as well slot this baby. I'll put it in the torque. Yeah. Okay. What happens if I click all the fish trophies? I don't know. Do they have a fish trophy too? I remember seeing one in the bar. Is there one in here that I'm just like overlooking? Huh. Oh, there's a fish trophy deed? Really? You get a title for clicking on all the fish trophies? I see. Okay, Alfie. Let's go.
Surely King Thorin will hear my plea.
And command Heel to cease speaking falsehoods about my family.
I will hear this complaint, but not in my throne. I will go among the people.
King Thorin is going to go among the people. Oh, here we are. Okay, we've got the plaintiff and the defendant here, and the judge, and me. Okay, talk to Hrostyr, King Thorin's personal guard. Okay, Hrostyr. This is highly irregular. Why does the king choose not to hear this grievance at his throne? Would he not be more comfortable at his high seat? Not to mention the whole thing have a little more dignitas. My king, this is most irregular. Agreed. Why do you have this little tiny hatchet if you're his personal guard? Shouldn't your weapon be more impressive? I wish to go among my people, Hrostyr. Should not more often hear my voice? I have spent some time in thought these past few days. Okay, we're walking. Many are the dangers arrayed before our people. It is my burden to choose for them which of these threats to oppose. Or you could send me to oppose them all one by one, which is an option other rulers have availed themselves of. Come then, Alfie, what is your complaint? Okay, we're going to hear this in public. My king, it has come to my attention that Heel has spread false tales about my family. Wigan heard one such tale from a customer of ours, and later from Heel himself. What false tales are these? Kiel claims my family's craft skill has declined. He claims we plan to leave the mountain in disgrace. Such lies will make my dear mother's beard go grey. Is this true, Kiel? I don't know if his mother's beard will go grey. An outrage, you scoundrel! Remember you speak to your king, Kiel. King Thorin, I am no Longbeard. I am of the Zelruka. I've already forgotten what his voice sounds like. But I speak to you with respect. Not with enough, I warrant. Yeah, I know. Hear, hear. That will be enough, Frostyr. I'm totally on Frostyr's side. Frostyr knows what's what. He might only have a little hatchet, but he's a sensible dude. Do you deny the truth? Each of my stories is built around truth, King Thorin. Oh, right. I've arrived at it. You built around. Way around. May I say one thing first? Okay. This ought to be good. It is a point of pride for me that so many dwarves listen to my stories. This is true, they say of some. This is untrue, they say of others. I know you experience this too. Oh, boy, you're going to say he's just like you? What do you mean? You named your son Durin. It is a name of great import. Some dwarves say this name signifies he will do great things. Yeah? Others say it is just a name. Oh, man, you're going to call him out on naming his son Durin? But I say he will grow into his name. I say he will be Durin the Deathless, come again. That is enough, Zelruka. Private conference, huh? I see. He ends with flattery. Kiel seeks to flatter me, but I am too wise a king to fall prey to such a tactic. I named my son Durin for my own reasons, and I do not feel the need to share them with Longbeards or with Zelruka. He stays now in Yarnfast with my brother Nan. Oh, Durin, not Kiel, right. Lord of the Iron Hills, and he will be king after me. If he is to be anything else, is certainly beyond the sight of this Zelruka. King Thorin strokes his beard, and you might detect a slight upturn among his whiskers. Does he smile in spite of Kiel's flattery, or because of it? Durin the Deathless, come again. Imagine that. Oh, come on, Thorin. Kiel, you have stayed in Erebor for long enough. You must depart. From what land do you hail? My father, Branit, kept a home in Yarnfast. I have not been there for many years. Yarnfast, you say? How fortunate. It guides my further commands. Alfie Gemcutter, you will accompany Kiel to Yarnfast. Then you may return. What? Why is he sending him away? Yeah, I know. Seriously. I cannot oversee every little feud between dwarves. You actually kind of can. It's like more or less your job. We're going to ask you to accompany Alfie and Kiel on this errand. Dude, I've got like important work to do. We're trying, but Gandalf is thinking, Speak to my brother Nan at the Iron Fort and bring my son Durin back home. Okay. It's time he learned the ways of the king. What, like how to pass the buck and like randomly send complainants off? That was a weird judgment, Thorin. Weird judgment. The king ruled in my favor. Why then do I feel as if he also ruled against me? Did I win or did I lose? I know, right? Kinda hard to tell. I suppose we should be going, Wiggend. Let us return to my home and perhaps we can make sense of this. But I doubt it. Okay. He should have keel-hauled him. Totally should have. Okay. Is it time for another giveaway? I think it is. Let's do another giveaway. Why not? Okay. There we go.
I am pleased King Thorin ruled in my favor,
But I cannot help but feel that in some respect I am being punished for bringing the matter to him. Now we have to escort Heel to his father's home in Yarnfast? Bah! Let him travel by himself. I suppose I should gather my belongings for the journey. At least Heel's gossip has been stopped, and he will no longer trouble my family in Erebor. That is surely worth a trip to the Ironfold Wicket.
you should check in with Gandalf before we leave.
Yeah, see if any of our actually important work needs to be done. I will meet you outside the entrance to the Lonely Mountain after I have gathered the things I need for the journey. And said goodbye to my mother and my brother. It will not be long. We gem cutters are not especially sentimental. If you have any preparations to make before we set out for the Ironfold, I suggest that you make them. You might want to check in with Gandalf before we leave. I do not know him very well, but I know enough about wizards to tell you they do not like surprises. Tell him we will be away for a few days, so if he has need of you, he will know where you might be found. King Thorin ordered that a room be set aside for the wizard somewhere in the dwelling halls. I believe you will find it east of here and up several stairs. I expect it was chosen to satisfy the well-known predilection of wizards for tall towers and will be quite high up. Okay. Great. Off we go towards the Iron Hills. So exciting. I did not expect to get to the Iron Hills tonight. We still have 3 hours. Man, that's amazing. Okay, wait, is that Gandalf way up there? Okay, hang on. Let's just keep going up. Keep going up. Okay, I'm pretty high up now, but I think I'm on the wrong side. Hang on, let me just see. Is that it? No, that's the housing broker. Okay, maybe he's down here. Okay. Possibly, if this continues all the way around. Oh, more up. That's a good sign. Okay. Quite high up. All right. If he's like up another set of stairs entirely that's inaccessible from here, I'm going to be mad. Okay, hang on. And dead end. Jerk. Okay. Man, I don't even have Swift Fall. Okay. Okay. We're fine. Everybody's fine. Yeah. Okay. I could do the death teleport thing. Except I don't know if I'd be teleporting closer or further, is my problem. But I think I could. I would just have to go all the way back down and then up a different way. Let me... Okay. Let me try going over here. Right, because I'm facing the correct direction now. Yeah. Oh, no, that's a cliff. Okay. I want to go... over this way and then up, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, hey, Big Mikey Ocho. Didn't see you there. Awesome. Yeah, I'm glad you've been enjoying Rings and Realms. That was so much fun to do. Really, really fun. In fact, it's like filled me with ideas. Okay, I'm back to the goats, and I don't think you can go up from here. Not on this side, which is where Gandalf is, more or less. Is he over here? Up these stairs? No, it's the wrong direction. All paths do lead to goats. But anyway, Big Mikey, yeah. I'm, as I say, the Rings and Realms experience has kind of filled me with ideas. I've got some notions that I am working out. Yeah, I do. I'll talk about this more next Saturday on our Signum University Fall Fundraising Webathon that we're doing at the end. But in that webathon, okay, I think this is the ticket right here. In that webathon, I'm going to be doing my State of the University address. And in my State of the University address, I'm going to be talking about our brand new Signum studios that we're launching. And one of the questions that I've been asking myself, aha, found it, wizard time. One of the questions I've been asking myself is, at Signum, we've started an academic press. Everybody knows what an academic press does, right? But at Signum, I would also like to start an academic studio, an academic video studio. What does an academic studio do? Well, again, we all know what a press does, but what does an academic studio do? This, I think, is a thing that too few universities have, and is something that would be good to do. So I've been thinking about that a lot. You were mentioning you think every TV series needs such high quality expert analysis after every episode. I'm not sure I disagree with you about that. So anyway, as I say, I've been thinking. All right, so this is Gandalf's house. Little apartment set aside, his nice little short table. Oh, look, no, he's at home. There's his hat and cloak. What are these, busts of famous dwarves? Oh, yep, you can tell Gandalf's hard at work. Rare books lying right next to open flames. That says Gandalf all over. Gandalf's little bunk. His little desk over here. Hey there.
There you are. I have been deep in study.
I have been studying several historical accounts concerning the struggles of Durin's folk. Many are the hardships they have faced, and more than a few of their own making, but these accounts do not agree on all the particulars. Dragons feature prominently, as you might expect, and I see the hand of I don't know why I can never say this guy's name, of Karazgar, at work in some of the events that befell the dwarves in this area. You tell Gandalf that King Thorin has requested you travel to Yarnfast, the Ironfold, to return to the Lonely Mountain with his son. Gandalf strokes his beard. He believes it is time for Durin to learn the ways of the king, does he? That is new. Thorin is stubborn, as are most of his family, and I thought his decision to keep Durin from harm or difficulty would last longer than this. Why the change, I wonder? Safe travels to you, Wiggand. Keep one eye open for Karazgar. Hey, I did it. Or his agents while you travel in the Ironfold. I will see you when you return. That's it? That's it. You're just going to mull things over, huh? Okay. Okay. First Fish says Signum Studio 3000. You joke. But you are near, though not in the gold. That is quite close to what I am thinking about. Okay. Meet up with them out there, and I can't mithril coin to it, huh? If there was no stairway there, and it was a cliff, I was just going to jump off it. In fact, am I still high enough up to jump to my death? Can that be contrived? Farewell, cruel world. No, I'm fine. I know just where I'm going. Oh, yeah, okay, here's the way. Let me get the boar back. Ah, yes, the back of my head in Neil Gaiman's selfie was a portent. Fair enough. Fair enough. Help, I'm trapped by goats. That could be the subtitle of my entire trip to Erebor so far. Help, I'm trapped by goats. 21st Century Eagle. That's a pretty good name, Sam. I like that. Okay. Althie and Giel. The Dream Team. Off we go. Are they right here again? No, it's just that dude. Okay. How's my inventory? Oh, my inventory is great. I mean, I could sell a couple things, but it's not urgent. Okay. Did I miss them? Are they up there? Where'd they go? Oh, here they are. Althie and Giel are waiting for you, but neither seems eager to depart.
I have not been back to my father's home in Yarnfast for many years.
Were it not for the command of King Thorin, I would not return now. But I cannot remain here if the king under the mountain orders me to leave. Zelruka do not answer to the Longbeards, but I will not gainsay the word of a king. So, we will be traveling companions for a short while, Wiggand. I suppose I welcome the company, even if the son of phony gemcutter does not.
We are to escort Kiel to Yarnfast, and that we will do.
Well, I am here, despite my wish to be elsewhere. Surely Kiel could find his way back to his father's old home, but you will not hear me speak crosswise to King Thorn's commands. We are to escort Kiel to Yarnfast, and that we will do. I will only grumble about it a little, bend beneath my beard. Mother, holy look at that list of quest objectives. Yeesh. Mother Alma suggested that we make the most of the journey into the Ironfold, since the gem cutters do not often travel out that way. She has made a list of suggested activities. She should have figured. The dwarf matriarch has sent us with a shopping list. Good grief. A gem cutter always seeks to make things better for those he meets, she says, and I could not possibly argue with that. So her list consists of a few tasks she recommended we complete to keep the land and its people safe, as well as a number of family friends in the Ironfold I have not seen in some time that we might visit. I do not feel particularly strongly about which of these tasks we complete, so I leave the decision-making up to you. Why not choose 4, oh, phew, what a relief, of these errands to carry out on our way to Yarnfast? No, Heel, you do not get a say in the matter. This is your fault, and you're lucky we let you speak on this journey at all. You leave the decisions to me and Wigand. Oh, man. Okay. Complete any 4 objectives. Hey. What are you doing over there, Pixie? Okay. Fine. Hang on, I can't even see them all. Visit somebody in Hammerstead. Find an entrance to the town of Utterby. Defeat insects. Defeat beasts, which don't count as insects. Defeat Easterlings. Visit Aaron, who is fishing probably, and look from the cliff's edge at Skull's Drop to survey the lands below. Well, we're totally doing that, obviously. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see. You know, if the animals insist, you know, then we can do that. We can kill them, I mean. Or the insects. If they like obtrude themselves on my notice or, you know, come clustered together or something, we can do that. But all right, so where are we going exactly? I feel like Pippin in the movie. Oh yeah, no, I don't need to be inside the mountain. Okay, so we're going this way, past Ravenhill and up. Okay. Great. Great. Just fine. Yeah. Okay. So we'll be coming in from this way. Worm Gap. Never been here in my life. I've never been entered into this map before. That's not where I'm going, though, is it? No, it's the Iron Hills. Yeah. Okay, so I've got to go... Where am I? Help. Okay. Right. To the Iron Hills. I got to go down through Dale. Right. Okay. That's not it. Down through Dale. Never been to that map either. Dwarf statue. That's kind of vague. Okay. Cool. All right. Very good. All right, let's see. So we go back to Dale. Which means, wait, do we take a stop? We have to go down the road. Okay, hang on. Right on. Got it. I hear the bells of Dale in the distance. Bells in the rain. So we're going to go down here and we're going to take a left at the next turning of the road, which is pretty quickly right there. I won't miss the dwarf statue, will I? On the map, it looked fairly prominent. Look at me, cruising through this ruin without even speculating. That's right. Not even briefly. Or that I'm not thinking anything at all about anything. Or those there. Nope. Not even curious. Through and across Dale, huh? Man, without the landscape quests, I never even got sent to Dale. Nope, not curious about those landscape quests there. I get, whoa, boulders! What the heck? Who designed that street that goes nowhere? Whoa, dude. Where am I even going? Okay. Hang on. Yeah, help. Okay, no, I got it. Okay. I'm going around. I want to go that way. Which means I gotta go down here. Gotta cross the river. Here we are. Crossing the river. Minding my own business. Going across the river. It's the wrong way, you know. But that's okay. Because I'm trying to head this way. And this... What is going on down here? Okay. Here's across the river. Yeah. Right on. Right the right way. Yeah, the side quests are reaching out and trying to stop me. Yeah. Okay. Do the opposite of Gandalf and go east. Totally where I'm going. There are way too many river channels here to be, like... not annoying. Oh, wait. I see the open road. Okay. No. Oh, hang on. There's the covered bridge. Covered bridge. Can I make it? Yes, I can. Phew, I'm on the right side. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was an adventure, but we made it. Okay. Here we go. Through the more ruins that I'm not thinking about, or how those patterns of gray worn down stone are probably from the earlier period of Dale construction, and from that we could probably gain some insight into the cultural influences upon the old people of Dale and the extent of their interactions with the Dunedain prior to the coming of the dragon. But this is an example of me not thinking about that at all, because I'm not stopping to look at ruins. Okay, we're going to Scald's Drop. That's obvious, because that sounds pretty cool. Scrublands Links. Oh, man. Well, I'm not super tempted by the fauna. I think I'd rather explore places than hunt animals, to be honest with you. But again, if I could find a whole pack of them all together. Ah, this is rather bleak territory, isn't it? I'll just keep following the road. Those little dwarf markers. Oh, they're like the asparagus posts, except more intricately carved. Never mind. Missed my chance. Okay. Man, very stark. So what's that? Utterby? Is that Utterby ahead of me? Looks like Eastern Oregon. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, I've never been to the Badlands or in that direction, but it's kind of giving me that feel, you know, out that part of the country. Hope to visit there someday. Montana, Idaho, Eastern. Whoa, there it is, huh? Hang on. Nice. I love it. I love it. There's this big old hill, right? And the dwarves are like, no, no, no. I'm thinking we make the entire mountain into a bust. Yeah. That'll be awesome. Okay, so we're going to go to Scald's Drop first, I think. Mountain or bust? That's exactly it. That was the choice. They found themselves facing... Ooh. Look at those buildings. That is fascinating. But I'm going to go to Scald's Drop first. Whoop! Turn right for Scald's Drop. Easterling refugees. Who are yellow, so I think we're up to level 116 territory. I'm a little bit behind again. Ooh, we got some big old lizards. Not worms, just big lizards. Okay. Steady stream of refugees coming this way. Whoa, what is that? Troll? Hillbeast? Really? Like the Yeti? Except, you know, yeah. Okay. Oh, I was going to say, who is that purple guy? Oh, somebody's herald. Okay, hang on. I think we're coming up on a cliff, and I might want to dismount my war steed. Where are the Easterlings all coming from? Did they all come up here to look at the view, and now they're going back down? Okay. Oh, yes. I certainly can look out onto the lands below. Fair fields of the Bardings. Is that where I'm looking? Really? Oh, right. So it's this area that you can't get to, despite the fact that it looks like you can get to it. This is why I was coming to Scald's Drop, needless to say. Okay. So they're fleeing here from Hrun because something is happening in Hrun. I'm just going to the end of the road. Yeah. Don't do that. Mountain pass. Suddenly take a 90-degree turn that I didn't tell you to take. No, somebody's been eating these pillars. That was rude. Okay. Reinforcements. Yeah, just looking. Oh, this is the end of the road. It's just a cliff. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Hang on, I'm dismounting. I'm dismounting. Hang on. No, no, no. I'm not going to fight just the two of you. There's also this Lynx. And these other guys. Now, let's say this. Oh, that didn't get them? It's okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, that was so satisfying. I love it when that happens. Okay. What was that? 4? Well, all right. They were kind of grouped up together. Well, Scald's Drop was fun. Oh, look, there's more. Okay. Fine, since I do have a quest for you. Come here. That was really easier than it should be, given that they were 4-on-1 and a level up on me. But they did. Oh, they'll just keep coming. If they'll come at that rate, then I'll do this quest, because this is not going to take long. That is convenient. Can't deny. Okay, what was that? 12? One more batch. And here they come. Yeah. Can't complain about that. Okay. I'm done with them now. Great. So the idea that cliff in which this road ends symbolically represents the road into the east that we're not allowed to go on yet. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see if it ended in a gateway like that gateway south of Bree that was just bricked up and we couldn't go through. I'm a little surprised to find it end in a an end like that. Whoa, hang on. Stable master warning. Okay. Where is this? Isn't okay. My first of the dwarf holds. Yes, apparently the reinforcements and the refugees all scale up the cliff with grappling hooks or something. That's fine. The refugees coming from the east do suggest a story that's going to be told later. I mean, I know there's all that empty terrain in Harad in the south on the map. But there's a lot of space in the east as well. All right, now let's go to Utterby. So I've done 2 quests already. Find an entrance to the town of Utterby. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. There's like a road that goes right to it. Here we go. What's their banner? A scorpion? That looks like an Easterling banner. My. It is. The Jangovar, huh? Did they build this place? With the bricks inside the... Oh. Man, like, yeah, that herringbone brickwork. Oh, this is really neat. Anyway, all I need is an entrance occupied by the Jangovar, who now call it Shamal. So that's it, right? That one's done? Yeah. Boy. I got in and out of there without aggroing anybody. That was downright burglarious. Wigan, Griffith would be proud. No, man, Stun Duxie, look, I'm done. I am, look, discipline. Discipline. And even though I'm playing with house money right now, discipline. Okay. Yeah, okay. See, there's the native architecture. Not, I mean, I wouldn't notice anything like that, but, yeah, it's fine. I think we're going to head straight. Hammerstead is way the heck out there. I mean, way the heck. We're headed to Yarnfast anyway, and I only need one more quest, and there are several of them there. So, yeah, let's just go. Here we go. I'm on a roll. On a roll. So where do we go? Visit Aaron, a friend of the gem cutters, who lives in Yarnfast, but is likely fishing. Or, I think that's the one. I think we're finding the fisher person. We're not going to kill beasts. And we're not going to kill insects. I really don't want to do that. And I'm not going to go to Hammerstead, so... I mean, at least not yet. Okay, right there's the dude who's fishing. So when I get to the river, not this river, but the next river... Whoa. Whoa. Little iron here. It's the Iron Hills. Boy, does the river show it. Ooh. Nice vista coming up. Okay, my first sight of Yarnfast. There it is. Man, it looks like it's all made of rusted iron. Wow. Very tall. Remarkably vertical. Was this built by dwarves? Okay. Yeah, he's got to be on this bank, so. Oh, it's still pointing at something else. Okay. Yep, that's a nice path down here. What fish live in that river? How do they drink the water? It looks like the iron content is higher than the water content. Hey there, Alfie. Yeah, look, we found your friend Aaron.
The fishing has been poor. I suspect the Easterlings are to blame somehow.
For the fishing? You are fortunate you caught me, Arthur. I was about to head back to the city, empty-handed, I'm afraid. The fishing has been poor for a fortnight. I suspect the Easterlings are to blame in some measure for a portion of the Yangavar came by here on their way west. I understand they joined more of their number who were coming up the drop. But my work does not take me out by Urby, so I didn't see that with my own eyes. And what did you think they did with the fish? What brings you to the Ironfold, Althea? Your family as well, I hope? Althea and Aaron spend a few minutes regaling each other with news of their families, and Aaron promises his friend the pick of his next catch. I am sure I will have something for you too, Wiggin, if the fish ever resume biting. Until next we meet. Yes. Did the 4. Hang on. Wiggin is not carrying a fishing pole, so he can't indulge. All right. Let's go back up to the bridge so we can get the full effect. Yeah, he is upstream of the Easterlings. But even if he weren't, I mean, seriously. What is he... Whoa, rubber banding. What does he think they did? Come on, you can... With this kind of lag, maybe we'll slow it down a little. In fact, with this kind of lag, maybe we'll dismount entirely. Come on, Wolf! Let's go across the bridge on foot so we don't end up in the ravine. Love the guardrails. Boy, when dwarves do make guardrails, they can make beautiful guardrails. Those were gorgeous. Gorgeous. Oh, come on. Where's my stupid cursor? There it is. Couldn't find my cursor. That was my problem. Uh-oh, another bridge. Not gonna risk it. We're almost there. And now, turbo speed. Yes, you're right, Big Mikey. Moria is an OSHA nightmare. So true. So true. Oh, man. Okay, from a distance, it did not look like much. Up close, that is gorgeous. Love the, the red, brown, and the blue. I've never seen this place before. Messenger of Erebor. Never mind. Don't need to know. Why is this quest grayed out? Is it above me? Just curious. I'm just curious. You won't even talk to me, so I assume the answer is yes. Okay. It's gotta be. I mean, it can't be below me. I'm lower than the minimum quest in this area. Okay. Let's keep going uphill. Hey there, Stable Master.
What do you want?
Oh, what do you got? South Bree, Dunland, okay, Galtrev, Moria, Minas Tirith, Aldberg, Dale Erebor, and Dal Amroth. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's a nice spread there. You are a useful stable master, my friend. Should I set the milestone? I still have Aldberg, but I don't really need to go there. I'll set the milestone. Just in case, you know? There really haven't been that many times that I've said to myself, man, I wish I hadn't set that milestone. Okay. I've come to Yarnfast, the Iron Fort of the Dwarves. Okay, guys.
It has been many years since last I was here.
You'll have my thanks, Wiggin, for coming with me to Yarnfast. It has been many years since last I was here, before my father Branit and I fell out of friendship. He died some time after that, before we were ever reconciled, and I saw no reason to return. I suppose now I should put his house in order. You and Althea are welcome to visit me there at any time. I would appreciate the company. My father's house is up a ramp opposite the entrance. Dude, why would I want to visit you? You're a jerk. Yeah, I shall not be visiting Kiel unless my king commands me to do so. I love the voiceover. It's just like, Okay, right? I hear you. Ooh, is this a pocket emblem? Oh, a new pocket emblem. I don't know about that. 1400 vitality? Holy cow. Yeah, I'll take that.
Come find me when you are ready to return to the Lonely Mountain.
I'm going to find a tavern and spend some coin and some time while you go about the second part of our errand, Wiggin. I have heard the Quenching Trough is quite good. That is an awesome name for a pub. Oh my goodness, that's a fantastic name for a dwarf pub. The Quenching Trough. That is the best name for a dwarf pub I have ever heard in my life. Look there if you need me. Oh man. King Thorin's younger brother Nan is Lord of the Iron Fort. You should find him at his throne atop the northern ramps. They call him Nan the Slakeless now, for his appetite for battle cannot be quenched. Slakeless? That's not a great name. I heard his deeds during the siege of Erebor were quite extraordinary. No doubt he will tell you of them. Once that is done, it is to be hoped he will consent to bring his nephew Durin traveling with us back through the Ironfold. Come find me when you have Durin in your company and are ready to return to the Lonely Mountain. Okay. Oh, dude. Kendall, I'm really bad at maintaining a consistent accent. It's fine. You know. Look, Kendall, I haven't lapsed into Western Prospector, so, like, you know, that's all to the good. Or is it? Maybe Gleowinen needs an heir. Sorry, for those of you who don't get the reference, in my Grifflet stream, I was reading Gleowina, the minstrel. And the first time we met Gleowina, the minstrel, he was drunk. And so I was doing a drunk voice, and like before I knew it, it had morphed into Western Prospector accent, and I just leaned into it, and it was funny every time when the King's Minstrel of Rohan was speaking in a Western Prospector accent. It was, yeah, kind of like Yosemite Sam. It was, that was kind of comic gold. No hints, huh? Find Nan the Slakeless, Lord of the Iron Fort, at his throne. Okay, no hints about where the throne is, though? Let's see if I can figure it out. Okay. That looks like a mine. Of course, this whole place is pretty rough inside. I didn't expect there to be mine carts in the streets, really. Up the ramps, huh? Okay, so I'm just exploring ground level. What's this? A fox. Was it like the Fox and the Grapes or something? Yeah, actually, since I'm here.
Let us get to the point then, shall we?
Let me sell my loose equipment there. Oh yeah, I gotta equip my new bauble. I don't really need the shield damage one. And, oh yeah, that's the one that might be useful, but probably not. And, what else do I got here? Catch a breath cooldown. I've got that one. Well, maybe I could get it at the next level? I don't even know. Will that work? Who knows? It's a mystery to me. Okay. Yeah, it's my old torque. And that's it. Okay, I got all these over here for when I turn the next level. Right now I can sell that. Scepter of Cardoon, huh? Wow. Let's set you back a bit. Okay. Thank you. Just continuing. Of course, you know, since I went to see Wenda, I could do this anytime, but they're here, so, you know, seemed polite. Anyhow, okay, all right, hang on. Don't tell me. So let's go upstairs now. Ooh, no, this is just the bank. Apparently, okay. All right, so we've got a little commercial wing down here. That's fine. There's a ramp. Let's see if we can go a little further upstairs. Okay. Here we go. Looks like a residential area. Oh, that's Keel's house. Well, those two people are really... I feel like a voyeur. Okay. Okay, so I found Keel's house. Keel said that was up a ramp. Alright, so where am I looking here? Where am I even? Is that round thing the throne room? I bet it is. Okay. So what happens if we... Hang on. Okay. There's no way... There's no passage on the right-hand side, is there? No, I assume we don't have to go through the bar to get there. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Huh. Okay. There's no other way up. I was just looking around there. Oh, okay. Look, very narrow opening. Missed it the first time. Okay. Ta-da! Yeah, boy, it was a really understated entrance there. Okay. Nan the Slakeless. Holgur. This is advisor. Alden, he's got two advisors standing on opposite sides of the room staring at each other. That can't be good. Nan. Whoa, Nan. What did you do? What did you put in your eye? You put in a fake eye made of what? It's not super convincing, but it is creepy. That might be what you're going for here.
You come from the Lonely Mountain and from my brother?
I do. I bid you welcome, but I do not know why he sent you to me. I saw him short weeks ago when the siege was lifted. I did my part in lifting it. I cannot imagine there have been events of import enough to send a messenger so soon. My older brother Thorin did little in the way of fighting during the war. We have always been different, and ladies of our mutual acquaintance will happily tell you that my blood runs hotter than his. Whoa! Dude! And my temper too! It is not a slight. Do not take it as such. He is the king under the mountain, and I am the lord of the Iron Fort and Iron Hills, both stations of importance. But I am sworn to serve him. I would serve him regardless, for he is my elder and dear to me, but he is also my king, and that alone merits respect. Yeah, talk about TMI, April. Holy cow. You are here for his son? When the Easterlings brought their war through the Ironfold, Thorin sent word to me that Durin was to remain within the Iron Fort, and I saw it done. Afterward I marched to the Lonely Mountain, and there engaged in such battle as you would hardly believe. Stranded atop one of the spurs of the mountain I was, wielding the Black Mattock. Nice. with unheralded ferocity. Well, I have heralded it aplenty now to my minstrels, so in time folk from all about will hear the tale, or my minstrels will have an earful to match this golden one I earned following the battle. If it had been up to me, Durin would have come to me with the fighting. Come with me to the fighting, that's what it was. Alas, it was not. His father has always been a cautious sort. The boy was not happy about staying behind, and he spends most of his days deep in his cups, drowning his resentment and his boredom. Go to the Quenching Trough, his preferred tavern. I bet it is. It'd be mine too. And give him the news that his father seeks him. He will surely be pleased. Okay. Yeah, I didn't notice the golden ear. Okay. You also have another quest by which I am not tempted at all. Fortunately. Okay, whoop, okay. Another advisor. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. Okay. The Quenching Trough. It is probably wouldn't name leg name Smith. Okay, you have found Durin, but he seems unprepared for your tidings. Oh, the one passed out in the corner? I found Durin. He's right over there. Yes, he is. Wrecker? Never mind. I won't say it. Okay. Kendall, are you daring me to read Durin in my Western Prospector accent? Is that what I'm hearing? He is drunk when we found him. It's a sign. It's a sign. He's the new Gleoina. Come on. Hard to ask for more than that. I know he's in a lot of quests. I know he is. It's one of the reasons I'm tempted. What do you want? Leave me alone, stranger. Don't want to talk to you. I'm busy. Durin takes a long pull from his beer, spilling quite a lot of it, and wipes his beard with the back of his hand. He peers at you woozily, apparently trying to decide why you haven't left yet. You introduce yourself as Wigand, an emissary from King Thorin, and describe your charge. Durin's eyes widen as he sets his mug down on the table too heavily. Oh, he's recovered now? I like his short beard. Still a young kid. My father wants me to return to Erebor? These are joyous tidings indeed. I thought I would never be permitted to leave the Iron Fort ever again, neither in peace or in war. More the pity that the war is ended, and I never had the chance to prove myself in it. His drink-bred surliness is gone, but now is replaced with a sudden flash of uncertainty. Oh dear. Okay. Am I ready to prove myself? My father did not think me strong enough to fight, commanding me to remain behind the sealed doors of the Iron Fort. How can I know I will make him proud now, untested as I am? What did you say your name was? Wigand. Let us go now to my Uncle Nain and tell him we leave at once. I am ready to prove myself worthy, and let none doubt my resolve. I just love that voice so much. Okay, no problem. Let's go to my Uncle Nain. It was a sign. I'm sorry. The omens clearly indicated that that this was the way. He's gonna prove himself right worthy. Yes, sir. Nice cloak, Durin. Is that an Iron Hills thing? With the red? I would think the hills would themselves be red, though. More likely. Yeah, I know it's 3 peaks. But there are like bunches of 3 peaks. Right? There are 3 peaks all over the place. All right, Nan.
I see you found my nephew.
I sure did. I had a task in mind for him to complete, but now that he is needed at the Lonely Mountain, I shall find someone else to take care of it. What is that, Durin? Speak up, boy. Are you sure you want him to? My recent exploits have done something to my hearing. I can't imagine what. You want to handle this task before you set out for the mountain? I'm proud of you. Truly you will be a great king someday. Why, dare I say it? Nay, I will not say it. You will grow into your name, of that I have no doubt. Let me tell you the details about this task I have for you and Wigand. I am sure Wigand does not wish to be left out. No, of course not.
Durin, I am confident the two of you can help the people of Utterby.
Durin has a fine mind for military tactics and strategy, but he has little in the way of true experience, Wigand. Once he returns to his father in the Lonely Mountain, it will be more difficult for him to attain such valuable seasoning. I must impart to him what I can before he sets forth, and goes beyond the reach of my teaching. My training, that is to say. As it happens, the state of affairs in the Ironfold could use some adjustment. My nephew may be just the one to do it, all while getting some good experience of his own. The town of Utterby was occupied by the Jangavar on their way to the Lonely Mountain, and I hear reports that Easterling reinforcements climb Scald's Drop every day. I can vouch for the truth of that, sir. Many of them gather in tents around the city, and they ravage the lands thereabout. Durin, I ask you to go to Utterby with Wigand and do what you can to combat our foes. It will be a good opportunity for you to accomplish 2 goals at once, to show what you have learned and to aid the people of the Ironfold. Do you agree to this plan? I reckon he does. We're fixing to go to Utterby, Durin. I'm ready for the challenge if you are, Wigand. Let us go at once to Utterby and assess the situation. I know it is foolish to rush into battle without a plan, so meet me outside the city, and we will gather the information we need to attain victory. You will not be disappointed, Uncle Nain. Let us go, my friend. Utterby awaits. Sorry, I'll stop laughing at myself soon, maybe. Oh. I really can't explain why, like, Western Prospector Yosemite Sam voice is like the only accent I can do reliably. But there it is. That's right, we're gonna go set to those varmints. Bum, bum, bum. Going to Utterby. All right. Back to Utterby. Oh, we're going in from the side entrance over there, huh? Okay. All right. It would be fun to, like, do the whole Western adaptation thing. We were just talking about this at SoCal Mood, actually. Who was it? Belongsmod was saying that he had always imagined the Rangers. When he was growing up, he imagined the Rangers as being like Texas Rangers. So, like, he'd always imagined them with like cowboy boots and cowboy hats and everything, and was a little disappointed when he found out that they weren't. So we were actually talking about then, like, wouldn't it be fun to actually do like a Western adaptation of the Lord of the Rings? But anyway, the Mind's Eye adaptation had Western overtones. You know, not quite as heavy as that. I know the Mind's Eye adaptation very well. That was the first Tolkien audio recording I grew up with, basically. I listened to those cassette tapes in the box, the wooden box, hundreds of times. I don't know about hundreds. Maybe 100, though. Quite a lot. Okay. Let's pause here. I need another bio break. It's midnight. Still 2 hours. It's unbelievable. So let's see. What are we at here? We got how many chapters in this? Oh my goodness, we're almost done. Only 7 chapters in an instance? Or 7 quests within it. We're almost at chapter 8. Tarnation. We're going to be headed to the Grey Mountains soon. Unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, Saruman would be a railroad tycoon. No, man, I'm telling you, like, it would work. It'd be fun. Yes, Bill the Pony would be the only character who remains unchanged. Okay, all right. I'm going to take a break here, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, maybe 5 minutes. And we're back. Okay, so I can't remember. Did I open a giveaway that I forgot to do? Is that we didn't do yet, I should say, which I also forgot about. But somebody let me know as to whether or not there's a giveaway currently open that we should close. I'm kind of thinking there is, but I'm not 100% positive. Well, then let me just say, for those of you who are not entered into the giveaway, which I may have opened like an hour ago and forgot about, just type in !raffle and enter. I'll give you like a last chance, or for people who have joined later than that. Yep. Okay. It is still open. There it is. Okay. So yeah. So for folks, go ahead and add yourselves in there, and we'll do another drawing. We're doing drawings for the catch-up bundle from LOTRO, all of the expansion packs up to and including Gundabad, and a bunch of other awesome things too. Very generous. I have a very generous set of those. Okay, once I get on my boar here across the last bridge, we'll shift to wayward here. Okay, second right. When we get to Utterby and before we attack, I'll close it. Thank you, Druid's Fire, for posting that again, what the bundle includes. Okay. Man, that water is nasty. Yeah. Managed to not get wet. Ketchup in your can of beans over an open fire. That's it. You know, this terrain had kind of gotten me into a Wild West mentality anyway to start with, you know? We're almost there. Sorry there. Okay. All right. Defeat many wicked Easterlings. I didn't interview them to confirm their level of wickedness. Meet up with Doran. Where am I? How about I just run straight into the lookouts? How about I get off this horse? Okay. Ah, there's my man Doran. Oh, that confirms my theory. Not that I had a theory about the architecture of this town, because I'm not even paying attention. I'm really not. Really not. Threatened by the Jangovar. It's occupied by the Jangovar. All right, Durin. Oh no, it's Battlecat. Speaking of Masters of Mordor. Okay.
I have studied the art of war and am no novice in its
there lies the town of Utterby, surrounded by the tents of the Jangovar. I do not think all who remain within are warriors, Wigan. We have no quarrel with the refugees, but those of the Jangovar who bear weapons wish us ill, and I mark them our enemies. My uncle spoke true when he said I have little combat experience, but I have studied the art of war and am no novice in battlefield understanding. I was taught that the efficient commander finds the victory, and that is what I want to become. Let us use the words of my people to communicate on the battlefield, Wigan. The Jangovar will not understand us if we speak in this way, and that will give us the advantage. Hang on. Speaking of having the advantage here. Just a moment, Durin. I'm being rudely assaulted at the moment. Okay. First comes Biraz Bej Tharak, scouting the approaches. If I shout Biraz Bej Tharak, you will know we need to scout the locations to which our efforts turn. Next comes Binizeg Utrad, blind in the watches. Your objective in that case will be to defeat any lookouts that threaten to raise the alarm. Oh man, I gotta take notes. Okay, Tharak, Scout, Utrad, Watchers. Got it? Okay. Defeat lookouts. Our next aim will be Mahin says, oh my goodness, Mamach, HKH, huh? Mama Hafdan. Rescuing the prisoners. If any Dale folk have been taken captive. By that point, so the mamas are the captives, got it. By that point, we should see about Iser Narkaka, defeating the reinforcements that are likely to come from Skald's Drop. I'm still working out the kernel of the plan, but it may involve Insech, setting a trap, if all goes well. Do you understand all this, Wigan? Good, we cannot fail. Okay. Yeah, fair jaw cracker, that dwarf language must be. Absolutely. To the town of Utterby came a stranger one fine day. Absolutely. All right. So, I don't even understand the quest objectives. Did I have to wait for you to shout it? And are you going to come with me? No, you're not coming with. Well, what could I say? King Thorin would approve. All right, so I think I'm supposed to kill you. Oh. Sorry, you're not who I thought you were. Okay. Here we go. Oh, right, there's another PC running around. It's going to be harder for me to understand if I got somebody else killing folks who I think are going to be there. Yeah, that does complicate matters. I just wait for them to reset. Okay, anyway, let's do the draw. Let's do the draw while we wait for them to reset. Yeah, copy to pasty. Learning Dwarven on the fly for a mission seems reasonable. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, teach me 4 complex Kuzdul commands. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Closing the giveaway, finally. And here we go. MMO Dwarf. Okay, there you go. MMO Dwarf is the winner. Congratulations, MMO Dwarf. All right, we will get your code to you. Congratulations. Okay, have they regen yet? Okay, good. All right, so Binzig Utrad, 2 out of 4? I guess the Utrads were the lookouts. You study the arrangement of the tents. Oh, I'm scouting. Right. Okay. I'm scouting. Right. Great. I'll go, Utrad, no, Altharak over there too. I'm going to Tharak on my wild boar. Gosh, that sounds sketchy. Family show. Okay. All right. I'm going to come around to the south side. I'm going to kill some lookouts and scout some tents, because I'm pretty sure that's what my quests mean. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, look, there's 2 more lookouts. We can do this. Okay. And then I just got to find the tents now. Don't need another lookout. These lookouts are horrible. These are like the worst lookouts ever. I mean, I'm right here. All right, let's see. Got it. Uh-oh. There are some mama kaftans. Where are the mama kaftans? I don't see any. Are they inside the city? I can't get inside the city. Ah, there's a mama kaftan. Okay. Huh. It's just one over here. Is there one on each? Oh. Mama Kaftan's all over the place, apparently. Okay, I'm going to let the cat keeper walk away there. Which means actually I should probably go to the other side. No, he just goes to this side anyway. I'll let him continue his rotation. Why am I being burglarious? I'm not a burglar. Hi, prisoner. You are welcome for your freedom. Okay, I just need to get the other one now. Oh, the cats found me after all. Oh, here, this lookout might as well join in. Why not both of them? I'm getting hit. Oh, stupid archer. Get over here. All right, now I'm going through this like a guardian. Oh, there he is. Hey, you're welcome. Okay. Yeah, good to see that none of the quests are inside the city. All the sorcerers chucking things at me now. What is that? Oh, sorry, he died too quickly. Okay, all right, now I've got the... Oh, the Isgir Narakaka. That's what I thought. I gotta go all the way back down. Okay. Well, I know just where they come from. Be right back, Durin. Just follow the steady stream of refugees. All right, hang on. Before I go any further, I need to get some more XP boosts. Almost out. It's the extra. It's the supply. Expanded supply. That's what I need. Let's get a 25 pack. Wiggin always needs these. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. And use that one too. Great. Okay. All right. Those two refugees were very close. Yeah. So are those. Boy, they're really bonding on their journey. And dismount the war steed. Okay. Get on the boar. Too close for war steeds. I'm switching to boars. What's going down here? Why are we mining, Durin?
Weaken the cliff face, and we may be able to storm the Jangovar passage.
Ah, I've been Insec, Wigan. Weaken the cliff face, and we may be able to stall the Jangovar passage up the drop. Gotcha. Kind of tracking with you now. A little hard on the refugees, isn't it? But, you know. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Okay, do I have to get 4 waves or just 4 of them? If the latter, this is going to be crazy easy. Oh, there we go. Got them all. Yeah, just 4 of them. Okay, is he right over here? What do you say, Dorn? Yes, you are.
We have done very well. My uncle is sure to be impressed.
No, what you mean is, I think we have done very well, Wigan. My uncle is sure to be impressed by the work we have done to combat the Jangovar here in the Ironfold. And better, by weakening the cliff face, we have made it possible to hinder the flow of the Jangovar reinforcements climbing Skald's Drop. We will not collapse the path now, but dwarves will be able to do so at my uncle's command, should he deem it necessary. Let us return to him in Yarnfast with these good tidings. Okay. Are you kidding me? No mithril coin? Oh, wait, but I got a stable master right up here. And a milestone? Oh, I did get the milestone. Yeah, what am I thinking? I forgot. How foresighted of me to get the milestone. You know, it was like I anticipated just such an occasion. Let's see, what do we got? Dwaro Gleams, huh? Beast Slayer. Oh, what, that lizard? Dead end, just not the hallway. Okay, talk to Nan in the Slakeless, right? Nan the Slakeless in Yarnfast. Okay, here we go.
It's time for my nephew to learn what it takes to lead.
Durin told me of the work you two did near Utterby and Scald's Drop, and I must commend you for it. I do not think the Yangavar will long remain in the Ironfold to trouble us. Part of me wishes my nephew would remain here to assist me with finishing the job. As Lord of the Iron Hills, I command much respect and bear a great deal of responsibility for maintaining their peace, but my brother Thorin outranks me in age and in authority. He calls for his son, and I will not stand in the way. It is time for my nephew to learn what it takes to lead, and to grow into the greatness of his name. Was it not for that very purpose that his father named him Durin? No, you mean, I hate when he talks like this, Wiggin. I love my uncle, but not a day goes by without him telling me that I must be Durin the Deathless come again. Can you imagine it? It's quite frustrating. It's not an uncommon name among my people, and no one forbade my father from naming me thus. It is not fair to compare me to such a measure. It would not be fair to anyone. I know, man. It's tough. It's tough. Oof. Look at that. From 4,000 armor to 10,000 armor? Good grief.
I understand another dwarf is to be traveling with us?
Sorry, I got something on the floor, making sure it's not anything bad. Okay. Oh, this is still Durin, right? Yeah. I'm ready to return to the Lonely Mountain with you, Wiggin. I understand there's to be another dwarf traveling with us? Yes, Alfie Jim Cutter. Where's he to be found? The Quenching Trough? You are welcome to go there and retrieve him, friend. I've spent more than enough time within those walls, and do not desire to spend any more. Now my thirst can only be quenched by battling glory, and that lies beyond Yarnfast. I will meet up with you after you have found Alfie. Yeah, the jump in this.
I will meet up with you after you have found Alfie.
Right, yeah, no, you said that. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Oh, right, no, sorry, that was just accepting this quest. No, it wasn't. These are the boots. Time to put on the boots. Yikes. What a jump. All right, Aldi, time to go. Odds of getting away without speaking to Heal again? Low. Uh-huh. Aldi looks so happy. Have you come to save me? I simply wanted to drink in peace, but Heal has come here and will not stop bothering me. Will you help him with whatever nonsense he's chattering about? I've been cleaning out my father's house, Wiggin, and I found something unusual. I have no friends here in Yarnfast save for you, so there is nowhere else for me to turn. Will you come help me make sense of this? Please, tell me you will. Oh, it's an instance. You'll come see? Good, good. I really appreciate this, my friend. Oh, good.
Forgive the mess, my friend. I had only been cleaning for a short time when I found... Well, you will see.
You'll see. Okay, no, I have to talk to you. I was trying to avoid it. I have not been back here for many years. My father Brannet and I had a falling out, and he told me never to return. He died some time after that, neither of us having apologized, and I could not bring myself to come back. But when I did live in this house, I never knew of anything like this. This way, this way. What way? That way. What, the cobwebs? Do you see it? There is a door here. Yeah, I reckon. I moved the desk to clean behind it, and that is when I saw the seam in the wall. You can see it, right? I am not going mad. Yeah. There's a line. Why would my father Bronnet need a secret door inside his house? What could lie within this hidden chamber? I've given myself a chill, Wiggins. Well, I myself have told tales of doors just like this. I beg you to help me search for a way to open this one. I could just take heel and go full Bela Lugosi with him, right? The secret to opening this door must be someone, somewhere within the house. I'm just supposed to search everywhere in the house. You reach under the corner of this table and find it covered in a film of ancient dust. Okay, so that's no. You inspect the desk heel moved away from the wall and note the scrapes on the floor caused by the movement. The drawer contains nothing of interest, and although you search beneath and behind the heavy stone of the desk, you find no apparatus that might connect it to the secret door. The desk does not appear to be involved with opening the door, and served only to keep its location a secret from idle eyes. Thinking the ore-filled barrow might contain a hidden lever or other mechanism, as unlikely as that may seem for a mobile object like a barrow, you search it closely, but find nothing out of the ordinary. It rolls its front wheel and is not rooted to the floor as you might have expected. At last you dig around in the contents of the barrow, but your search reveals nothing suspicious. How could there be? Who would be so dumb as to make like a barrow fixed to the ground with like a lever in it? Like least inconspicuous hidden lever ever. Behind the crates you find that young heel scratched his name in the wall, but nothing useful. Oh my goodness. The grain in these sacks has long since rotted. The sacks themselves hide nothing of note. A small stack of crates contains broken pieces of wood and metal, and nothing of use. Man, I can't believe I'm getting full text and not just like, you find nothing, you find nothing. Locked chest, eh? Dude, I don't want to search the bed. Don't make me search the bed. The chest is locked, and you can find no way to open it. Fine, I'll search the bed. The bed is too heavy to move. You search all around its sides and back, but find only cobwebs and dust. Okay. No, it's, very suspicious. Okay. Other bed. Long dead insects here. Okay, as soon as I find the hidden lever or whatever, we're gonna start another giveaway. Rags and moth-eaten clothes. Old clothes that belong to Keel's mother. Okay, no, that's where I just came from. So I haven't been in here. Okay, there's the card table in the library. Scuff marks of heavy use. Oh, they used to play cards there a lot, huh? How about this inconspicuous bench? No. There's another barrow. Are we sure? Is this a mine shaft? This is a library / mine shaft. Okay. You know, look, dwarf. I get it. I'm not judging. I guess I have to search every corner of the table. I captured a bug. Only dust. A series of small scratches that merit closer inspection. A crude picture of what seems to be a bed with a line emanating from its very center. Okay, now I can go back and try the bed again. Or maybe this bed again? What the heck? Was it just a dirty picture? Is there... Oh, right. There's more downstairs. Is there another bed? Ah! Oh-ho! For real? Nothing. Ah, there's a snap elsewhere in the house. Ho, ho, ho. Okay. I did have to do it twice. What changed, I wonder? What changed, I wonder? What's that? No, I'm not going to try to do my full Bela Lugosi. You found a secret lever hidden in one of the beds? This is preposterous, Wigan. What secrets did my father keep in this house, and did my mother know about them? No, I cannot believe that dear Zima knew anything about secret levers and chambers and hidden doors. I heard a loud snap earlier. It must have been when you pulled that secret lever. Something must have changed, but what? Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, Keel's nationality and accent is pretty flexible. All right, something changed, huh? Oh, oh. This chest used to be locked, but now it stands open and reveals its contents, glittering gold and shining gemstones. The riches are impressive, but you are not here for the fortunes of Keel's forebears. Instead, you reach into the treasure and feel around the edges until you find a small recess on the inside of the chest. You press the indentation and hear Keel give a whoop of triumph from the other room. Not going to tell Keel about the treasure? Whoa. Tell me I have to go to that room to translate. Who knew the movie Billy the Kid versus Dracula was a preview of this session? Take a look at these runes! What do they say? My father Brannet always thought I should pay more attention to my learning. Was it because of this? Ah, how could it be? He died before telling me anything about this secret door, and I was no longer welcome in his house. But I think I can read these runes. I think these runes say, "Speak the name of he who carved me." Well, here I go. Branit. Bra neat. Maybe your accent is wrong, Heel. Maybe that's the problem. Branit. Maybe it was your mom, dude. It was totally your mom that carved this. Yeah, that's right. Totally your mom. It is true that others of my family lived here before Branit. Perhaps my grandfather is responsible for it? Or your mom. My grandfather, Velik. It's your mom. Just telling you. My great-grandfather, Stator. This is useless. You don't think this chamber is even older than my great-grandfather, do you? Mom. What was my twice-great-grandfather's name? I barely remember it. Ah, yes. Tazgol. It's hopeless. Yeah, I'm totally serious. Your mother's name. Uh-huh. No, you moron. Voin? What? Oh, come on. It should have been his mom. I am pleased we managed to open the door, but I tremble to think what may lie beyond it. And why should the name of my thrice-great-grandfather prove the secret to its opening? My family is long-lived, but Voin died almost 1,000 years ago, if I remember the lineage aright. His name is rarely spoken in my family, and were I not a teller of tales with an ironclad memory, I might not have remembered it at all. Why did Voin delve this hidden chamber? What terrible secrets might lie within? We have no choice. Let's go. Oh, we're walking? Okay, we're walking. Here we go. Stay close. I do not like this. I do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, man. Uh-huh. Voin, what did you do? Yeah, man. These runes. There is a book here. I noticed that too, Heel. It is bound in black leather. No way. This is Sauron's symbol. This book is from the land of Mordor. Did Voin write in this book? Many of the pages are blank, but the writing within seems to be of many different languages. One of them seems to be in the Zelruka mode. But what would my thrice-great-grandfather have to do with artifacts of Mordor? I do not like this, Wiggin. We must tell Lord Nan about this. We have no choice. Wow, is that like the Black Book? Oh, we're all here. Okay. Durin, Althi, Nan. None of his counselors?
For how long has this chamber remained hidden beneath our very noses?
What does this mean? For how long has this chamber remained hidden beneath our very noses, as I just said? I do not like secrets in my city, Wiggin, especially when those secrets come from the land of Mordor.
What evils might have been worked within these walls?
My people have had a friendly relationship with the Zelruka for thousands of years. When our halls were cracked and damaged in the devastation that followed the fall of Thangarodrim, it is recorded that the Zelruka stayed for a time in the Iron Hills, that is, the hills that are iron, and participated in the Great Mending. Most of that people went on to Gundabad, though they never arrived, and their fate is shrouded in mystery. Over the centuries since, small families of Zelruka came to live in the Ironfold and here in Yarnfast, and rarely caused trouble. But look at this chamber, Wiggin. What evils might have been worked within its walls? What foul sorcery was recorded within that book? The sigil on its cover is known to me. Indeed, it is known to all of Durin's folk. The Eye of Sauron, feared and despised. Did Keel's forebears worship Sauron at the height of his powers? Do the Zelruka worship him still, even following his defeat? Were you privy to this knowledge, Keel? What have you to say for yourself, villain? This book cannot remain in Yarnfast. I will not allow it. It must be taken from the Iron Hills. It remained hidden near my people for too long, and now that I know of its presence, I will no longer tolerate it. Take it to your wizard friend, Wiggin. Take it to Gandalf, and let him decide what to do about the evil thing. Agreed, Dan. I was just going to suggest the same thing. Okay, villain, what do you have to say for yourself?
Do you think my father wrote this road? He cannot have.
Lord Nain may not believe me, but you must, Wiggin, don't you? I swear to you I had no knowledge of either chamber or tome. My thrice-great-grandfather Voin lived more than 1,000 years ago, and of his line I knew only my father Brannet. Each of the others were names only, names in a family tree I did not see the need to study. Do you think my father knew of this room? He cannot have. Certainly my mother Zima would not have permitted such an artifact as that tome of Mordor to remain within her walls, so near to her child. It is preposterous, Wicked. And what of these runes? I have not studied the language of my people in many years, and the words are quite difficult for me to read. I think they might speak of Thafargathol, the lost grey citadel, sought by both Zelruka and Longbeard alike, but I cannot say for certain. That is not an evil place, though it be shrouded in mystery. The book, however, I cannot explain. What would Voin have to do with the artifacts of Mordor? I like it no more than Lord Nain, Wiggin. Pick up the book and carry it to Gandalf with my approval. Present it to him for study, and if he determines that it poses no danger, I ask that you return it to me. Unpleasant as it seems, this tome is an artifact of my house, and I would not have it lost unless the wizard confirms that it be wholly evil. Even so, I would want to have some form of compensation in that case. This book is more than 1,000 years old, and of great historical interest for my people and for me personally. All right, I'm just going to pick up the Black Book of Mordor here. It's all the same to everybody. Feels cool to the touch. All right. What do you say, Doran?
For this chamber to remain undiscovered for so long fills me with amazement.
I think what you mean to say is, for this chamber to remain undiscovered for so long fills me with amazement, Wiggin. But I do not fear the room or its contents. The black-bound book has some connection to Sauron. What is that to me? Sauron is defeated and can trouble us no more. Any dread I would feel at the mention of his name or his works has gone, and cannot stir my heart to worry. Long did I nurse the resentment of being left behind while my uncle fought in the war, but now we are to return to the Lonely Mountain, and I find a spring in my step that was not there before. I aim to prove myself to my people and to the world, and the memory of Sauron cannot diminish my eagerness. Let us set forth, Wiggin. Let us go to Utterby and admire our handiwork there before we continue on to the Lonely Mountain and King Thorin. You can deliver the Black Book to Gandalf while I speak to my father. Okay. That's it. Bye, everybody. Meet up with Doran on the road west of Utterby in the Ironfeld. And I'm not going to go back and find those, the Rosetta Stone tablets and come back and translate this text because I don't have time. So I just wanted to make it clear that that's not a thing I'm going to do. It really should have been his mom, but I guess they want to make it ancient, you know, whatever. Well, that's just not the door out. How do I escape? There is no escape from Heel's house. There it is. That would have been just awesome. Okay. All right, look at this. Chapter 8. We're still on the move. Still have like an hour left. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Is this a 116 quest? 117. Yipes. It's okay. I think I'm a little OP these days. I'm gonna see my friend. Where'd he go? There he is. The very useful stable master.
Well met.
Quicker to ride from Scald's Drop. I thought I might not take that corner sharply enough to avoid the hill beast. But I reckon we can outrun him, Wayward. Good night, Ginger. We'll be wrapping up before too long. Think we can finish chapter 8? Do I dare to dream? I've done 4.5 chapters today. Getting all the way to the Grey Mountains? Unbelievable. Oh, sorry. Reading the chat. And therefore running into boulders. Yeah. My turns over here. Oh, yeah. Way this way. Like, get back on my horse, he's so far this way. Thought we were going to Utterby, but we're overshooting Utterby substantially instead. It's okay. Well, not hard to find this time, are you, Durin? Durin wears a thoughtful expression as he gazes off to the west.
A large party has taken this road westward. Easterlings?
Did you see? The Jangavar surrounding Utterby remain in disarray. Like as not, a result of our efforts there. But that is not what has drawn my attention, Wigan. A large party has taken this road westward. I spied dust on the horizon, kicked up from the road as they passed. Could it be the Easterlings attempt another attack on the Lonely Mountain? Let us follow them and ensure they do not. Okay. Yeah, if I don't finish chapter 8, it's fine. I've been playing with house money for hours now. All the way to Dale, practically, huh? In which case... I can never keep track. Did I open a giveaway? Did I do that? Or did I forget? Okay, I did not. Then let's reset. Let's open another one. There we go. Oh, hey, Drowsneck, are you just returning? I think you're going to be pleased by developments. I sure did make a lot of progress. I am done with the Iron Hills. I'm headed out towards the Grey Mountains already. I'm like so far beyond my goal. It's not even funny. Been so disciplined. And I made a aesthetic decision that I'm really pleased by. Oop. Alfie, Durin. Hey, we left Keel back home. Oh, who's this? Bare Chins. Botu's Frostblood, huh?
I am Botu's Frostblood.
Oh, man.
Leader of this Zelruka band.
So, my theory is that all of the Zelruka have very floating accents. You are with these Longbeards, man. I am Botu's Frostblood, leader of this Zelruka band. I hope you have answers for me, for my patience is nearly spent. It has been days since my axe has drawn blood, and she is thirsty. Tell me what transpires in Erebor, and tell me quickly. You came from the east and not the west? Bah! We have been waiting here for our messenger to return, a dwarf of good speed and loyal temperament, but he is hours overdue. He was to speak with the king under the mountain and obtain permission for us to cross the Dalelands on our way to the Grey Mountains. Why has he not returned? Why has he not sent word? I smell treachery, man. Has King Thorin imprisoned him? This insult cannot stand. We will wait for a little while longer, but my Zelruka will not wait long. We sent word to the king as a matter of courtesy, but I begin to question whether such courtesy was deserved. No one, not even a king, can get away with insulting Botu's Frostblood. Perhaps I and my Zelruka will force our way through the Dalelands to our promised lands among the Grey Mountains and spit upon Thorin's permission. Okay. Okay, good morning, Europeans coming back. Hi, Sam. Good to see ya. Okay. All right, Joe Snake. Here comes my aesthetic choice. Young Durin. These Zelruka are getting impatient, and I fear what might happen if they seek to force their way across the Dalelands. If it comes to violence, I will remain here with Alfie, Wiggin, and we will do our best to calm them. You hurry on to the Lonely Mountain and tell my father that Botu's Frostblood and his band grow tired of waiting. Perhaps the king had a good reason for keeping the Zelruka messenger from returning? Go, Wigan, then with haste. I fear the Zelruka will not wait much longer, and the situation here will get worse if it is not resolved quickly. Oh, Drowsnake, I'm so happy too. I decided, see, here's the thing, Drowsnake. Here's what happened. I was just saying, like I had just been saying that I really missed the Gleowina voice, and I was like, I should give the Gleowina voice to somebody else now, so that I can continue to use it. And then I was explaining to a new listener. Oh man, I got to get through Dale again. Hang on, I am not doing this on a war steed this time. Anyway, so I just stayed in the air. That was kind of awesome, actually. Anyhow, so I was explaining to a listener how it happened, how like we came upon Gleowina drunk, and his drunk accent turned into Western Prospector somehow, and then like seriously 5 minutes later, I came upon Prince Durin drunk, and his first line was a drunk line, and I'm like, it's a sign. So there we go. There we go. That was it. That was all it took. You know, I also am really impressed with how non-dead my voice is. Actually, the Zelruka accent is harder on me than the Prospector, but harder on the voice. Help. Dale is so confusing. I'm utterly trapped. The Bardings of Dale have no mercy on guests. Okay. Maybe if I go this way. Oh. Okay. That's a hopeful sign. The main bridge over the river. No, can't get there from... Wait. If I go up to this guy's house, bang a right, cross down over here. So this is like the main highway, right? Oh, sweet green grass, the open land. I like Dale. It's very attractive. But I think this, like the street map was laid out, you know, by the urban architect of Washington, D.C. All right. Okay, hang on, right here as I recall. That's it. There it is. Hurry to King Thorin. All right. Hurrying. Okay. Love the ravens. Okay, King Thorn, what do you say?
Where is Durin? Did I not send you to bring my son back from Yarnfast?
How can it be? You have not fulfilled this request, Wigand. What? He came with you as far as the edge of the Dale Lands, but has stopped to treat with a band of Zelruka? I have heard nothing of this. Explain this business. You quickly describe your encounter with Botu's Frostblood and the Zelruka he leads, and recount Durin's decision to remain behind to keep the situation from worsening. These dwarves are liars. I have seen no messenger, and even if I had, I would not listen to any request of his. I am not convinced the Zelruka have a claim to land in the Grey Mountains, and at any rate I have no obligation to allow them to pass by the foot of the Lonely Mountain. Let them go around if they must, and take the long road that passes well north of here. They shall not pass through my lands and trouble the folk of Dale. I will dispatch some warriors to reinforce my son, and they will ensure the Zelruka stay put. We can go find Gandalf at his chambers in the dwelling halls. Perhaps the threat of wizard magic will encourage the Zelruka to remain peaceable. Oh, Gandalf's going to love this. Is that a side quest you have for me? It is? Never mind. Okay. I gotta find Gandalf at his chambers. Fortunately, I remember implicitly where those are. All right. Even Thorn is picking up a Western twang. I can't help it. Yeah. Yep. I am not a voice actor. Not really an actor of any kind. But I am a bit of a ham, you see. So the thing about my voice accents when I'm doing them is they tend to gravitate into whatever I think is funniest at the moment. All right, okay. All right, everybody lives behind the goats. I remember that. Okay. Now, out, down this way, and up these stairs, as I recall. Uh-huh. Look at that. Straight to it. Oh, yeah, Kendall, don't try to incite me to sing John Denver in the 12th hour of my stream. That's really not a recipe for anything anybody really wants.
What is this you bring to me?
Gandalf takes the black book, warily eyeing the sigil on the cover. You describe the hidden chamber in which the book was found, and the wizard strokes his beard thoughtfully. He carefully opens the book and turns several of its leaves. Some of these pages contain words written in the black speech, and there are also dwarf runes of several varieties, and many blank pages. I suspect these gaps are not truly empty, but contain words written in the hidden fashion used by dwarves to keep secrets. Most interesting. This book clearly has its origin in Mordor, but the Mordor of 1,000 years ago is not the same as it is today. Truly, even in a month's time, Mordor has greatly changed. Well, this past month was a pretty eventful month in the Mordor calendar, it really was. I will study this book with interest, but I see from your expression that more than one purpose has drawn you hither.
The relationship of the Zelruka and the Longbeards has long been tumultuous.
Did you, has anybody else noticed that the quest writers in chapters 7 and 8 have gone in for lots of text? As I've been reading them aloud, I can't help but notice this. The relationship of the Zelruka and the Longbeards has been tumultuous during the years of their interaction, changing from peace to outright war and then to uneasy truce. The passage of the years and the waning of memory finally caused friendship to once again emerge between them, and now this happens to cast that renewal into doubt. With the devastation that heralded the end of the First Age, much of Middle-earth was shaken and sundered. In their land far to the east, the stronghold of the Zelruka was destroyed, and they became a wandering people. Their neighbours turned them aside and wished them ill, but King Durin II of Khazad-dûm took pity on them and bade his folk make a home for the displaced people at Mount Gundabad. Okay, so Gandalf is telling us this version of the story, so now I can know a reliable version, which is nice. Now I'm guessing, based on Chiel's other performances, that his story was like 80% true and then 20% false. Okay. They disappeared in the mountains and never arrived, but a single survivor emerged centuries later. He spoke of the vanished Zelruka and Thafar Gathol, a citadel he claimed they delved in the mountains. He insisted, too, that its riches could match those of mighty Khazad-dûm. Mad raving, surely. None of the many to seek it over the years, Longbeard and Zelruka alike, have ever found it. I do not believe it ever existed. Dwarves from Khazad-dûm did uncover the remains of an ancient delving in the Grey Mountains, and although they found a great deal of iron ore, they found no mithril. This could not be Thafar Gathol. They called it Thikil Gundu, the Steel Keep, and soon their iron production threatened to rival that of the Iron Hills. Scholars whisper that this threat to their prosperity caused the dwarves of Yarnfast to send word of the Steel Keep to the Zelruka, who demanded it was theirs by right. If the dwarves of the Iron Hills did take part in this, none have proven it, but it seems likely to me. Ever since, the Zelruka have jealously guarded their claim to holdings in the Grey Mountains, and that resentment has coloured their dealings with all other people. If Botu's Frostblood and others of the Zelruka believe their property is being kept from them, they will not hesitate to spill blood to regain it. I will not involve myself in this matter. Return to King Thorin and warn him not to trifle with the Zelruka. They will become a dangerous foe if they feel they are being treated unfairly, and the dwarves of the Lonely Mountain need more friends, not new enemies. Okay, last call. We're gonna do 2 more drawings before the end of the stream. This is the penultimate drawing. Last call for the penultimate drawing. Type ! Raffle to join in. All right. Phew. The Zelruka. Really probably should be Zelruka. The ZH? That be voiced? Well, Z is always voiced, but I'm just going to keep calling them the Zelruka because it's fun to say. Okay. Return to King Thorin. Gandalf's warning. Okay. Here we go. Back to Thorin with Gandalf's warning. Whew, okay. We're doing pretty well. Or we're doing really well as far as quest progress is concerned. Absurdly well. Don't get stuck on the goats! Whoa, that was close. Almost had another boar-goat collision to remember. All right. Okay. I should have the goat whose feet trail sparks. Yeah, I don't have that one, I don't think. I've only got that one goat. It was the one I got. It was a rep goat I got in Moria. Pretty sure. Oh, hey. Yo, Alfie. What's up?
This is bad. This is very bad.
Oh, man. Oh, dear.
Alfie Gemcutter has come from the edge of the Dale Lands with urgent news.
He says that Boltu's Frostblood and his band of Zelruka forced their way into the Dale Lands against my wishes and have marched for the Grey Mountains. At first my son Durin barred their way, but he refused to spill dwarf blood and allowed them to pass. It seems he followed them, intending to watch them and prevent the Zelruka from doing any harm to the people of Dale or the lands around the Lonely Mountain. He sent Alfie back to bring me word of their movements. This is an outrage. These Zelruka have proven themselves to be impolite and no friend to me or my people. I am insulted and demand satisfaction. I do not say my son should have stood alone against dozens of these traitors, but I wish the Zelruka had been made to pay for this slight in some fashion. Had they waited for my warriors to arrive, they would not have dared to cross, or they would have paid a good sum in blood and in pain. They are brazen enough to disregard my commands, but too cowardly to engage in outright battle for it. Go to the Grey Mountains and tell my son to return. These Zelruka will pay for this outrage, but it will not be for Durin to exact the price. He belongs here with me, and will learn the responsibilities of kingship at my feet. Okay. Hey, Alfie, you coming?
Durin followed those traitors all by himself, and he might be in danger.
Yeah. You sticking around? All right, Alfie. See you later. Tell Mama I said hi. Off we go. Into the Grey Mountains. We approach yet another region of the game I have never laid eyes on in my life. Oh, there's a boar whose feet trail sparks. I see. The fateful thunder boar. The faithful thunder boar would have been a much cuter name. You're my faithful thunder boar. That would be awesome. Yeah, it's fateful because of the fate of Gundabad. I know, but faithful is funnier. Sorry. I know faithful is not, or funny is not just what they're going for some reason. Oh, ran right into the statue again. Was totally reading the chat. All right. Let's see. Where are we headed now? Now I'm headed up to the Arid Mithrin up here. Oh, yeah. Check this out. Oh, come on. That's not the real Withered Heath. Withered Heath is north of that. But I guess it's close enough. Oh, right by the stable master, huh? Okay. So we take a right here. The right-hand fork there goes to the Raven Hill, right? So just to the Raven Hill. So got to go around. Here we go on another adventure. so good. This has been such a satisfying marathon, you guys. Holy cow. I have really wanted to push Wickend ahead to see all the things I've been missing. I'm like making progress catching up. I mean, the joke has always been Standing Stone can produce content faster than I can play it. So I've been falling behind for years. Right, okay, so that just goes to Ravenhill. So you take a left here. And here we go. What is that, a bat? It is a great bat. Good grief. What happens when an elf is naughty? Does he go to elf hell? Well, yeah, actually. I mean, fun fact. That's what Angband means, the Iron Hell. So Morgoth's stronghold, originally, like in the very first, in the Book of Lost Tales, back in the day. Oh, we're almost, okay, we're going. Hang on, I think I can, no, I'm going to stay on the boar. I'm not even going to war steed it. Because I'm going to be looking at the terrain, and I don't want to worry about crashing into things. Anyway, yeah, so Angband. So originally, in the very, very first version of the Book of Lost Tales, so like in the beginning of his concept, he was actually, as part of his mythology, envisioning a heaven, a purgatory, and a hell for elves. Valinor was heaven, paradise. Angband was hell. That's where the wicked elves went when they died. And Mandos, of course, was purgatory. That pretty much stayed. It remains elvish purgatory. However, orange, huh? Yes, sir. This is going to be an adventure. Let me try an experiment. Anyway, yeah, so again, he pretty much kept Mandos. I'm just trying to see how hard it is to kill stuff. How quickly they kill me. Okay. The hawks are fine. Maybe don't do 5 enemies at once. I'm feeling you. I hear that. Lovely. Oh man, look at those mountains. Gorgeous. The wooded slopes. What lovely country up here. We're still in the Dalelands. Oh, think I see the boundary. Oh, yes, I do. Is this a level 119 quest too? 118 quest. Okay, not too bad. So hopefully the primary mobs they'll set me to fight will only be 118. Well, it's okay, because I'm, most of the way to level 116. I got a couple quests to level 116, and then I can redo my LIs and amp them up a bit. I should be fine then. Okay, a little more austere here. They go for much taller wayposts around here. Okay. Just continue to enjoy the scenery. It's like the Lone Lands, but with mountains. Doesn't it kind of feel like the Lone Lands a little bit? I think it does. The elves that died during the Battle of the Last Alliance all went to Mandos. Yes. So in Tolkien's later thought, he shifted it such that all elves, when they die, go to Mandos. And they remain there for a time, a significant time. Could be hundreds, could be thousands of years. Could be hundreds of thousands of years. Could be always. Some don't choose to leave. Some are not permitted to leave. They're not permitted to leave until they learn their lesson. And some, like certain Silmaril forgers I could mention, never learn their lesson and remain in Mandos for all time. Yeah, you know, Tron Hammernsey, LOTRO does look amazing for its age. Now, this, of course, is one of the areas that was built within, what, the last 5 years? When did the Grey Mountains come out? It was definitely within the last 5 years, wasn't it? But yeah, it's beautiful. I love this game. It was 2018? Okay. About 4 years ago then. Hey there, Durin.
Did my father send you to bring me back to the Lonely Mountain?
You mean, did my father send you to bring me back to the Lonely Mountain, Wigan? Botu's Frostblood and his band of Zelruka have gone on ahead, but now that I behold this place with my own eyes, I see some of what has driven them to come here against my father's command. Durin looks around at the rocky highlands and the towering peaks of the Grey Mountains. Do you see it too? The vast mountains, the untouched valleys, the hidden recesses beneath them. Each holds the promise of adventure. My father's throne room is no place for me. I should not waste my years there in study and in idleness as he did. No, I belong here in the unexplored wilderness. I should seek its lost treasures, just as my people have done for thousands of years. Only then will I find the glory that is to be mine. Uncle Nan would understand, even if my father does not. I am not going back until I have proven I am worthy of my name. Remember our deeds in the Ironfold? You were a good companion and a reliable friend to me. I ask you to adventure with me here, and together we will achieve great things. Oh, yes.
For both of us, I am certain of that.
There will be adventures enough for both of us, Wigan. I am certain of that. I will not look back fondly upon the time I spent in Yarnfast. Kept from honor and glory, but something at least came from the captivity of my youth. Many were the tales I heard, and many were the maps I studied. And now that we are here among the Grey Mountains, I will see these subjects with my own eyes, and therefore make them real. There should be a narrow passage to the northwest of here, the Worm Gap, bored through the very stone by the dragon kind that came down from the north. Let us see if any of their kin still inhabit the gap, and bring battle to them if they do. I would like to pass through the Worm Gap to the Withered Heath beyond, and see the great anvil for myself. Many tales tell of the anvil, and many dreams of it have fired my imagination since I was small. Oh, this is going to end well. Defeat enemies in the Worm Gap. I wonder what we'll find there. Yeah, he's going to rope him some of them there worms. There's gold in them there Grey Mountains. Oh, boy. Yes, sir. Puppy snores over there. Okay. Is this here one of them there gaps? Maybe get off my boar. Can I jump up there now? Oh. No wonder I couldn't see it. It's just a wolverine. Does he count? No. Hey, Matthias, good to see you. Good morning. Uh-oh. Several deer. It's as bad as I feared. This place is just thick with does, stags, and other fearsome creatures. Do you count? No, you don't. None of you around here count. I gotta find me some of them varmints. I count towards this quest. Travel to the anvil on the withered heath. Oh, is the withered heath here like a... Oh. Oh. It's like a glacier? Okay. Ooh. The bones of a huge dragon. Alright, I'm going to keep going up the gap here. Good night, Albereth. Yeah. The Americans are going to bed and the Europeans are waking up. Okay. Okay, that wasn't bad. Uh-oh. You know, it is bad. This path I've taken. Seems to me I meant to go around through the valley of dead bones there. Unless I can get down there. Maybe I can. Oh yeah, we should be fine here. That's a much better way. Okay, sorry. Yeah, no problem. Guitar Keem, absolutely. So when an elf dies, he goes to Mandos. Yes. So in a sense, it's like Catholicism where they see their relatives again. No, not right away. So in Mandos, they're in confinement. It's purgatory. I mean, in Catholicism, you don't see your relatives again right away. I mean, you go to purgatory. Okay, here we go. Are the drake and the hawk stopped to fight each other? Really? Funky. Oh, hey, those two counted. How pleasant. And the other two... That is bizarre. They were both coming after me, and then they got so mad they started fighting each other. That has never happened to me. Oh, look. It's Hawk versus Drake all over the place. They're like reenacting in miniature, right? The Battle of the War of Wrath. That's so cute. Yeah, no, let's not try 3. I'm already injured. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the Hawk is like... I'm totally on Team Hawk, by the way. Well, okay, I was going to go and collect him too, but maybe not. Maybe I'll just fight you one at a time. How does that sound? Especially since, as aforementioned, I am already injured. Oh no, the Hawk won! It's coming for me! Oh man. I think I got credit for them both, actually. What is up with that Hawk? No. Oh, he's fighting something. What's he fighting? A goat? He is! He's fighting a ram! Go sheep! Here, let me get some more food here. Hang on. Be right with you. You're eating the sheep, and that gave me an idea. We got him. There you go. Good job, Mountain Ram. Oh, come on. It doesn't have to be like that. We were such a good team just now. But you count for my count, so that's good. Oh, hey, Tron, thanks. I'm glad you're liking exploring the Lord of the Rings. That has been so much fun. It is a glacier! Oh my goodness. I went in a dragon cave just like this in real life. Well, okay. That is, I went into a glacier that had an ice cave, which from a distance looked like the entrance to the lair of a really disreputable frost dragon. And disreputable because it was all smudgy and ashy, of course, because it was in Iceland near the volcanoes. And yeah, actually looked a lot like this without all the drakes, as far as I knew. Oh, this is so cool. Heath of Cold. All right, I will accept this in case it turns out like the wolf one. If they're gonna attack me anyway, so I might as well. Might as well have a quest for them just in case. And we're... Whoa. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, Grimm's too? Oh, man. Well, once again... No, I really don't want another quest. Boy, these hawks are savage. Oh, there's Durin. Hang on, Hawk. Don't you really want to... Oh, I was going to try to get him to fight that cold drake over there. It's a real nice glacier, Durin. Oh, man, Tron, the insights... I couldn't do Exploring the Lord of the Rings without the audience. Such great people. Have so many wonderful ideas. Yeah, it is such a good time. Okay. All right, got some. Okay. are we doing for XP? I'm still, 600,000 shy. Not bad. Oh, speaking of which... really want level 116. Also, now need to kill this Drake. Does this guy count? I wonder. No. No, they have to be real Drakes. Oh well. If it's all the same to you, I'm going to stand on the other side of you, okay? You stand in the AoE. Okay. Hello, text. But that's okay. Behold the anvil of Winterstith, Wiegand. How many dwarves have looked upon its smooth surface and questioned the reflections that gazed back, asking of themselves what their futures were to be? Did they believe the answers in their hearts? Longbeards have come here in search of treasure and knowledge, and it is said that more than one Zelruka king perished on the heath while seeking the citadel. Dobruz, Ilkun, I cannot remember their names. My teachers would be shamed and disappointed. But whatever their names might have been, I do remember their fates. How could a young dwarf forget their stories? For one of these kings sought the remains of his lost forebear and the way to Thafar Gathol. And while digging beneath the anvil, his dwarves accidentally caused a great collapse. The glacier was split in twain, and hundreds of cold drakes awoke within and boiled from the cracks in the ice. The few Zelruka that survived the initial attack fled back to the Steel Keep, but the rest of the dwarves were slain. My teachers say it was dwarf-made fire that eventually melted the ice, sealing most of the cold drakes within again. But I heard from somewhere that it was one or another of the wizards that closed the crack and mended the anvil. I wonder which is the truth. Now that I look upon the anvil for myself, I find its beauty impossible to describe. But that beauty is matched by a terrible feeling of watchfulness. Let us not forget the horrors that slept behind its shimmering surface, Wigan, and take care not to disturb them. Instead, let us put the anvil to our backs and collect a number of trophies from the drakes and worms that stalk amongst the steaming geysers of the withered heath and elsewhere throughout arid Mithrin. I have a plan that requires them, but also let us collect them in memory of the dwarves that perished inside of the anvil. Okay, dude. So that's it, huh? We're just going to come up and see the glacier. There's the entrance right there. Okay. Awesome. Hey, Bill on the Wise, thanks for being with us. Yeah, I'm about done. In fact, I'm supposed to be done. Okay, what does he want me to do? Drake teeth and worm hides? And then go where? I'm going to assume that he would want me to continue back the way we came. All right, hang on a second. I'm supposed to do another... let's do one more giveaway. I'll keep going because I said I'd do another giveaway. Did I do the drawing? Did I do the last drawing? I can't remember. I can never remember now. I've been alternating back and forth so many times I can't recall. Is it still open? Not open. Oh, yes it is. Okay, it's still open. Okay. All right, last chance on this, and then we'll do one more, and then I'm done. Okay, so yeah, you can still add if you... All right, so I'm ready to draw. I'll close it and draw in just a minute. All right, if you insist. I really want to get to level 116. What level are these cold drakes? They're fully 120. Maybe I'll catch the ones further downhill. Yeah. That sounds like a plan. I'm gonna go for the orange ones. That's what I'm thinking, right? Yeah, these... I think I can do without these particular cold drakes. Well, okay. All right, look. Sometimes you got to test yourself, you know what I mean? Whoa, I'm not denting this dude. How am I doing like no damage to this guy at all? He's deflecting everything? Yeah, forget about that. I was pretty sure the red ones might be a little bit tough. Don't think I'm going for the Grims either. Okay, Yellow Hawk. It's you and me. Don't you want to attack that Drake behind me? Yeah, back up among the oranges. You still after me, Greyhawk? Yep. He'll go away soon. Unless I turn around and face him again for no reason whatsoever. Man, this guy's persistent. Hey, Ram, get him. Oh, he is. He is. Go, sheep. Fine. Hawk, would you get off me? Who's he fighting now? Oh, the hawk went after him. A different hawk went after him. All right, guys, if it's all the same to you. Let's move away from giant worm, or giant drake, shall we? Come this way. Just a little bit. Okay. Now, if you don't mind, why am I still in combat mode? Did that Drake, is that Drake still after me? Ah, everything's quiet up here now. There he is. Yeah. There he goes. All right, let me go after this worm down here. Maybe if I kill him and end combat, you know, it'll take me out of combat mode. Okay. There's one worm hide. No. Still in perma-combat mode, but I recovered my morale points, so that's good. We'll do 2 of these orange worms. They're fine. Yeah, the Drake is still alive, but he left the combat. I mean, if he turns around and runs back, it's over. Pretty sure he did. Okay. But I'm still in combat. Phew, finally. Let's have some food. Okay. We got 3 worm hides out of that total. All right. Now you, my friend, you are orange, and thus, in theory, should be easier to kill. Thank you. Okay, that's 1 drake tooth. Yep. That red guy was bad news, but these ones I can handle. Don't think I want to do more than 1 at a time. Don't think you count, little one. But I think that mountain ram's after you. Okay, there we go. I'll take this other big boy. I think that ram's gonna take that young one. Not much of a chance. Okay, drawing. Yeah. Sorry, got distracted again as usual. Okay. Okay, here we go. And the winner is Sam Burke. Good morning, Sam. Welcome back. You win. Don't worry, Guitar King, I'm going to do another one in just a second. Congratulations, Sam. Okay, there you go. Awesome. And now I'm just going to, before I even have time to forget, resetting it. I'm opening up again. There you go. Last one. Last one. What do we got? Okay, so this one I'm going to take you out because nope, not what I meant. Taking you out of my tracker. No good. Okay. I just need worms. I'm done with drakes. And yes, please do consider this is of course, been part of our fundraising campaign for Signum University. I do hope that you will consider making a donation in support of Signum University. Signum University is tax-exempt organization. Your donations will be completely tax deductible, as well as an enormous help and support to us. We have raised about, what was it, about $4,000 or so today, so far. Really appreciate the generosity of those who gave today. Man, the Hawks and the Coldrake younglings are just going at it all the time around here. It's a tough place to grow up, apparently. Where do dwarves go after they die? Now, there's a mystery. They're not telling. They're not telling. And that's the answer. Nobody knows. The dwarves won't say. Come on, I just need one more worm. One more worm and I'll get my next quest objective. Oh, back to yellows. I'm being seen off by the deer. See, the deer are the primary guardians of the entrance to the pass. You have to get past them to even get to the dragons. Uh-oh. Drake versus bear. Is that a bear? It's a loth bear. Oh, man. Boy, the landscape mobs really have it in for each other around here. It's a heavyweight fight right there. Oh, you got no chance, bear. Drake is going to eat you for lunch. I'm just going to... Wait a second. I never got that. There's a... Oh, look, a worm. I was going to say, I never got that stable master. Did I? Did I get that stable master? I could check, I reckon. Okay, talk to Durin by the anvil. Oh, dang it. Dang it, I was really hoping he would be down here. Well, let me find that stable master first. I think I did miss that stable master. I met Durin, he had a really long speech, got distracted. I know what I'm going to do. Going back up the gap this time, going on my war steed, just plowing through everybody. That's what I'm going to do. They're all going to fight each other anyway. Okay, where is it? Around the corner here? Oh, would you look at that?
Greetings.
Dom Goru, huh? This is where what's his name is? I know this is the Zelruka. There's that Bloodfrost dude. He's not here. Okay. 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 Didn't want to miss a stable master in the middle of this country. Let's see. Oh, back up the gap. That's where we're going. Next one. Okay. There's a chance. There's a chance I could level to 116. As soon as I talk to Durin, all you gotta do is run the gap. You'll never take us alive. Yeah, you can't keep up with me, Cold Drake. If only you could fly or something. All the way to the anvil without stopping. They'll never catch us. Oh, Wayward. You survived, just barely. Okay. Here we go. Now it gets real. Me and that hawk who's just guarding the mouth of the anvil here. Whoa, Wayward. Can't believe Wayward made that. He was so close. I don't have anybody trailing me? Amazing. Oh, how about getting behind the guy? Okay. I know I'm going to be stuck in combat mode again, but I don't care this time.
I wish to survey the path to Stormwall.
Ah, those teeth and hides will serve my purpose quite well. Thank you, my friend. We should depart now, for I find the more I gaze upon the smooth ice of the anvil, the more reluctant I am to leave it behind, as if it carries upon its surface some strange power of bewitchment. Do you feel it too? Let us go, Wiggin. If we travel south back down through the Worm Gap, oh, I know the way, and a little ways to the west, we should find another canyon that leads north to Stormwall. I wish to survey the path to Stormwall before we seek the Zelruka, and while we explore the Vales of Mithrin, we should collect some further trophies from the creatures there. Drake hatchling wings and burning scales, if you please. Burning scales? Okay. All right, nope. Okay, I'm gonna run it again. Come on, Wayward. I didn't even advance the quest. That is vexing. You're gonna give me this many stages to a quest? Okay. Yikes. Gah. It's just lag. I thought I was actually stuck. You're gonna give me this legs of the quest, you darn well better give me some XP in between, you know? Alright. Come on, Wayward. Oh, you're in the clear here. Uh-oh. That's a big one, right? Nah, it's just an orange one. We're fine. Okay. We're over the hill. Down the first chute. Then through the valley. Round the corner. And through down the second chute. Look at that. Wayward has gone through unscratched so far. It's okay. Here's how I'll look at it. When I do finally advance this quest, okay, through the valley, over the hill around the corner, down the second chute, and I'm out. Oh man, Wayward, you're making this look easy this time. Here we go. Over the little hill, around the corner, down the last chute. Hatchling wings and burning scales, huh? Boom. Making it look easy. Okay. Oh, the Loth Bear is still chasing me. Okay, I'm going up towards Stormwall, so that's the next turn in the road. Okay. So I want to switch back to my boar so that I can... Was the Shire an anarchist, an example of anarchy? In a sense, yes. It is an anarchy in the sense that people pretty much rule themselves. There is very little rule of law in the Shire. So the Shire is a form of anarchy, yes. Yes. The Loth Bear does bear ill news. I believe that's why they call them that. Yeah, exactly. That's not true. But Lothspell, you may remember, of course, is what Wormtongue names Gandalf. Ill news. You know, it's the opposite of gospel. Goldspell. Good news. Lothspell and Goldspell are opposites. An ill news is an ill guess. Whoa. Okay. Nice. Right, not the mustached, the whiskered man with bombs. That's right. That's right. not an anarchist in the sense of rebelling against authority, but an anarchy in the sense of not sort of having or needing authority. Okay, where do I get burning scales? Will that presumably become obvious? Oh, hey, Doran. Ah, fire drakes. I can get hatchling. Okay, well, I got hatchlings anyway. And there's a hawk standing by for my assistance. There he is. He's on the home team. Oh, yeah, I should probably dismount and remember. Okay. Whoa, I should maybe even do that. Maybe even get out of the fire. Okay. All right, got 2 of each. Oh, great. So I just have to kill 4 of those little guys? Oh, that's cool. That hawk helped. Oh, looks like one's up ahead here. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll just do you here. One more of those little guys. Oh, I get you both, huh? Oh, yeah, you're still alive. Collapsed, but I thought it was gone. Okay. Okay, Duran, I got your stuff. Can we please advance the quest and get me to level 116? I'd rightly appreciate it.
The fortress of Stormwall has been abandoned for an age.
The fortress of Stonewall has been abandoned for an age, but at its height it was known for its riches. The dwarves who dwelt here made fine work in gold and silver, but it was that very reputation that brought about their downfall. Rumor of their treasure drew the attention of dragons, and the dwarves were driven out. This would be the straight way to Stormwall, but I see that the stairs have collapsed. To reach the old fortress, we would need to brave the canyons, and if I remember my maps right, the cliffs and gullies on the approach to the stronghold are certain to be quite confusing. Perhaps we will return here when we are better supplied. Let us leave this canyon and find the Zelruka. They intend to establish a camp in the old stronghold of Scarhald, south of here and to the west. Okay. Oh, Duran, you're killing me, man. You're just killing me with this. I'm going to level up on the fighting alone, and I'm minimizing the fighting. No problem. Wait, where am I going? Okay, not far. That really does look like a place where I'm likely to finally complete this quest. Okay. Love the dragon skeletons as, you know, part of the landscape around here. And here we are. This kind of looks like a milestone-y sort of place. I don't think I'm going to need that Scarhold in it. That yard. I can't even remember the name. Yarnfast. That's the one. Yeah, this is gorgeous. The bluestone. So good. Okay, Durin. The Zelruka stare suspiciously at you and Durin as the two of you approach.
We found the Zelruka, and it seems some Longbeards have made it here as well.
We found the Zelruka, Wiggin, and it also seems some Longbeards from the Lonely Mountain have made their way to Scarhold. I wonder if they obtained permission from my father to come here, or if they too dismissed his command. A small part of me regrets that it was necessary for me to do so, but I believe it truly was. He will understand when I return in glory. I will take the various trophies we obtained from the dragonkind in the Vales and present them to the Zelruka as proof of our intentions here. They will see that their goals are ours, and we should work together if we are all to thrive in this land. It's a good plan, is it not? It is. Okay, what do we get? Greaves? Holy cow, more than double again. And, yeah. Dude.
Voltu's Frostblood will be near the top of the stronghold.
Like Stormwall, this fortress was abandoned for centuries. Once it climbed proudly up the mountainside, but time and the repeated onslaughts of dragonkind have worn away some of its majesty. Much like my people, however, it perseveres, no matter the hardship it endures. Botu's Frostblood will be near the top of the stronghold, Wiggin. Present yourself to him and say that we are at his service here in Scarhold. Longbeard and Zelruka alike have much to gain as friends and allies, and the mountains can only be conquered if we work together, despite the differences we may have had in the past. Woohoo! No, thank you. No, thank you. Not yet. Woohoo! Okay. 116. Made it to 116. Made it all the way to Scarhold, for crying out loud. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Last call on our final giveaway. What level did I start? Well, I started at the very beginning of level 113, so I've gained 3 levels almost exactly today. Doing just the epic quest line and not a thing else. Okay, there was one wolf quest I did because I was killing them anyway, and I went from Agronith in Mordor, through the rest of Mordor, all of northern Mirkwood, Erebor, Iron Hills, and halfway through the Grey Mountains. So here we are. What quest line am I on? I'm on... which one? 8-4. How about that? 8-4. Last call. Hit exclamation point raffle if you want to take part in our last giveaway. Let's see. Yep. Halfway through chapter 8. I went 5 chapters through the Black Book of Mordor today. From halfway through chapter 3 to halfway through, from 3-4 to 8-4. Yep. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so I've got 1.5 chapters left up here in the Grey Mountains. And then the Bjornings. Gladden Fields. And then down to the Siege of Barad-dûr and Morgul Vale. Okay. Well, goodness, the rate I went this time, well, I don't know that I could necessarily do all the way to the end of Minas Morgul next time, but making some progress. Then I've got the Gundabad thing. 11 chapters of Gundabad-esque material up in the Elder Slade, up to Gundabad. And then the new stuff that's launching on Tuesday. Whew. Okay. Yeah. All right. Lots of stuff going on there. Yep. But still, not too bad. Can't say I'm catching up, but I made some progress today, for sure. Awesome. Okay. Very good. Well, thank you everybody for joining me. It's now been, 12.5 hours. Wiggin is going to retire from here. I'm glad I milestone this place. Yeah. Because he's got to go back to Bree. And then Rivendell. Redo his LIs. That is not gripping stream work, however, so I'll do that later. Anyway, thanks everybody for joining me. Really fun day. I always look forward to this. Whenever I do this, I'm always like, oh man, I should do this more often. And then I'm like, yeah, it's not that often I can find a whole Saturday to dedicate to this. There's a lot of things that I do. I do a lot of traveling and a whole bunch of other stuff. So I can't do it very often, but I love doing it when I do. So thanks everybody. Yep, don't forget, very last call. Gonna do the last giveaway. Last call now. It's funny, I remember 12-hour streams used to feel like a haul. It's fun. I could keep going. I shouldn't keep going. I really should go to sleep, but all right, gonna close the last giveaway. Okay, hope that not work. Okay, there it is. Here it comes, the final giveaway. The winner, our last winner of the day is Fingon 120. Fingon 120 is our last winner. Congratulations, Fingon 120. There we go. Congratulations to you. All right. Well, that'll settle it for today. Thanks so much for joining me for the 2020 LOTRO Marathon, part of Signum's fundraising campaign. Please do remember to support Signum University if you can, and we so appreciate everybody who has been such a big part of Signum's life and growth over the last 10 years. In addition, next Saturday, I'm doing another marathon broadcast, but not a LOTRO marathon this time. It's going to be our webathon. There's going to be a bunch of stuff going on. I'm going to be giving my State of the University address, talking about what's been happening and what's coming up at Signum University, the biggest update of the year. And then we're also going to have special bonus classes from our space program, big updates from our new Signum University press, all kinds of things going on this coming Saturday the 19th. So I hope you'll join me next week right here on the Twitch and YouTube channels of Signum University. Thank you, everybody, and good night.